How's it going, Sigma? How's the voice? Is it coming in good? Or is it too loud? Let's see if this is a little bit lower latency this time. Last night, the latency was cooked. Last night, chat was talking to me, and I didn't see it for like 5-10 minutes. I feel like the quality is better today, too. Now that I'm looking at it. I've got it HD on the other window. Yeah, okay. So, I'm going to go through my goals here for today. So I've got a few goals. I've got a few things I want to accomplish while I'm on stream. I am the productive dude. I'm the most productive dude. I own 23 businesses. And I drink more Celsius than I should. All right, today's goals. I don't know. I think I'll wait for some more people to join maybe before we dive into the goals. Let me know what you guys think of the stream. It's the first time. No, now this is officially the second time that I have streamed. And it's the first time I'm streaming again since like 5 years ago. Okay. Let's go ahead and jump in, guys. Today's goal on today's stream is to share yesterday's results. Yesterday, I hosted my first live stream, vibe coding, and we came up with 62 clips from my tool Context Cut, which helps us to record this stream that you guys are watching right now. Built it to replace OBS. I was kind of getting sick of OBS crashing, versions changing, trying to develop plugins. So I'm working on rebuilding the OBS clone, and I want to see how far I can push it. Like, I'm really enjoying going for these production grade tools, you know? So we built this tool, and it acts as not only a live streaming tool and a recording tool, but it also acts as a way for us to give the agents better context about how to edit long form videos. Yesterday, I gave it 3 hours of footage, and most agents would choke on that. But the way that this video that gets recorded is packaged is just super clean for the agents to work with. And so they can do things like that. They can take 3 hours of footage and pretty efficiently turn that into 62 clips that we're going to be posting on social media. And that's just one stream. So we'll go over that a bit. And then I also want to make sure audio is working properly. I think Sigma already gave us the approval. Let me know in chat how the audio is coming in. If you guys are listening in, how is the music? Do we like music? I don't know. I don't mind having it, but I know some people like to listen to their own music. So just let me know, guys. And then I want to get 50 likes today. So if you guys haven't liked this video, go ahead and drop a like. I got to get the poll up. Yeah, thanks, Sigma. Sigma, we should jump on after my goals are complete. I might have to close down Iterated because 3 monitors plus Discord plus Iterated and Context Cut running the stream is sometimes a little suspect for my machine. All right, I'm gonna start a poll. Have you liked the stream? Of course. No way. All right. Start the poll. Have you liked the stream? I can't vote on my own poll. I'm gonna like my own stream though. All right. So the goal is 50 likes. Get Iterated prod onboarding tests completed. So Iterated is the app that you guys are looking at right now. Infinite canvas Excalidraw style tool, but you can also manage AI agents, as you can see down here. Yesterday, we did a lot of work. There's a lot going on here. We created some thumbnails for some of my old videos that weren't performing that well. And I'm going to try to rehash some of those thumbnails, but we used GPT image 2 and Iterated here with our agent Elsa. which is a Codex agent. Then we've got all these guys. I'm going to be retiring some of these agents on this canvas today because this canvas is getting pretty messy here. But today's goals, back to that. I want to get the iterated prod onboarding test complete. So I want to close the dev version, open up the actual version that you'd be getting if you signed up for Iterated and you walked through it. And I really want to put that onboarding flow to the test today. So we're going to be doing that and kind of noting anything that was wrong with it. But first, let's go ahead and share the results from yesterday. All right, so this is a day one recap. So yesterday was day one. We streamed and recorded for 3 hours. At the end of it, Claude gave me this prompt. It said, what a run. One all-nighter stream on an app that couldn't stream 24 hours earlier. 2 crashes, survived with 0 lost frames, and now 62 platform-ready shorts cut from it by the same tool that recorded it. The V0.49 release pushed, and then it just kind of goes on and says, honestly, with everything that ships since, it might deserve to be a version 0.5. So now it says go post some shorts, and this is what it produced. 62 shorts, all labeled and all edited. And I'll show you guys a few of the examples. Pause the other music. Let me know if this comes through okay.
Elsa not to run any tests.
Okay,
All right,
what is
I want
this?
you to switch to iterated. Okay, tell Elsa not to run any tests when she does this, but I would like Elsa to look into what it would take to add a new settings config for skills.
Okay, this is like the worst one that I picked to show. Let's do a hot take. Or actually, over here, give me a list. So, why Adobe can't go AI first and why you can. Okay, this one's a little bit better. We'll watch this one.
All right, guys. So we are building Iterated right now. The tool that I'm using to stream this with, Context Cut, I also built. I'm really trying to make some agent first tools, some agentic tools. I had a visual of it. I'll just redraw it kind of. So the old way that a lot of these tools would do things led to millions of lines of code, millions of lines, led to bloat, led to, not AI first. So like the internet 2.0 created a lot of amazing things, a lot of amazing opportunities, but tools like Adobe, they have too much to look at.
Okay, maybe these are a little long, but created 62 of them, so I am going to be going through those and figuring out a posting pipeline too, because I think it would be sweet if I could just do like a one-click approve and they just instantly get posted out to all the platforms. So that's something that I'm planning on working on, but it also gave me this full sheet of all of the different shorts that it created. So I was pretty impressed with it. I think it did pretty good. How's it going in chat? Sigma, I've got to get better at reading chat, man. I always wondered why people don't look at chat, and then you start streaming and it's like, oh, the adversarial review on the transcript? Do you mean for like security, or are you talking for are you talking more for just like the actual accuracy of the words? Because the words are definitely not accurate all the time. It's not pulling out of a dictionary or anything, but they look nice. I feel like they look nice. It's just that they're kind of overlaid on this, so I could probably improve that. But no, it did a good job with yesterday's clips, and I'm hoping that we have the same success with that today. You need to type the text. Adversarial reviews on the transcript. One of my tips is to watch your OBS. Have the chat pop up. You need to not write. You need to type the text. I recommend not scribbling the text or use the voice to chat. Oh, are you talking about like this? Just use, what, is that what you're talking about? Like, write it like that instead of like drawing. Oh, yeah. Okay. Stream and record 3 hours. My handwriting isn't the best, especially when I do it with the mouse. But oh yeah, on this, not great. Not great. There's some really good ones in here. You'll see them if you guys subscribe, hit the bell. You're going to be getting hit with these. So yeah, that was the day one recap. I think it went pretty well. Let's see, what do we got next? Okay, get audio working properly. That's good. We got that. We got that. Get 50 likes. We're not making progress on that one right now, guys. We got to step it up on the likes. We really got to step it up on the likes. So you guys a bunch of bots. Come on. Like the video. All right. Iterated prod, onboarding tests. I guess that's where we're headed. So I'm going to go back down to my agents here and assess the damage. Let's see. Iterated release. Okay, I should probably pull up the main site. I'll sign in. Just want to make sure that it's on the latest version. Sigma's not going to be happy when he sees my email in there. I'm not worried about it. You guys can email me. And you're going to get my OTP code in a split second too. Boom. Were you fast enough? All right. Okay, guys. So we have download iterated. What version are we on? Version 0.1.26. Okay. So iterated 0.1.26. Build 126 is shipped. All right. Good. I'd like you to ask Elsa if this latest build that we released, 0.1.26, is containing everything that I'm seeing in my local dev build right now, but also covering things with the coming soon if they aren't fully spec'd out yet or fully available, like the remote control and the cloud feature. Just make sure that you include those details and have Elsa report back to me with where local is versus where the latest release is.
Got it. I'll queue a message to Elsa with those specifics and ask for a clear comparison. And I've sent it to Elsa and asked for a clear comparison of local versus release, including coming soon coverage for anything not fully spec'd or available.
Go to sleep.
Good night.
So this is what it prompted here, guys. Please compare the latest released build, version 0.1.26, against what the user is seeing in their local dev build right now. Scrolling on me. For anything not fully spec'd out, not fully available yet, such as remote control and cloud features, ensure it's covered with a clear coming soon treatment rather than implying it is fully shipped. Report back with a concise comparison. I think you did a pretty good job. Yeah. Saying what I wanted it to get across. The voice orb is kind of a nice hands-free modality for interfacing with your agents. All right, so the prompt is out. That is the main thing that I need to wait on right now. But guys, in the meantime, we're getting a few more people in here. If you guys haven't liked this stream, please go ahead and drop a quick like. And let me know in chat, where's everybody tuning in from? What are y'all building? I'm excited to kind of get to know some of you guys because I'm gonna start streaming more. And if you like just hanging out, you know, it's a cool place to hang out, like-minded people. If you're just tuning in, we have a few goals for the stream today. Number one was share yesterday's results. So it was our first stream yesterday. We got 62 short form clips from that. And then the next one was get audio working properly. And I actually need to get the music back up and running. Let me know what you guys think. This is some 11 Labs music. 11 Labs created these songs here. So we'll get some music going. Right now, we have an agent looking into the production release of Iterated so that I can test out the onboarding again. So that's what we're working on now. Audio's working. Goal is 50 likes today. If you guys drop a like, I'd really appreciate it. Just getting started with the streaming. So every bit helps. And yesterday, we streamed and recorded for 3 hours. The agent came back and genuinely congratulated me, made me feel good. That's bad when the agents are making you feel good about yourself. You know that there's a sycophancy issue going on, but we celebrated together after the first stream, and then he gave me 62 short form clips, all edited, all cut down, all dropping the silence, and just isolating out the best topics, all done by AI in the background. So pretty incredible. I'm looking forward to sharing these and seeing how they do on short form, because a lot of people spend a ton of time on shorts, but I feel like shorts is like a volume game. Maybe I'm wrong, because I haven't had a ton of success with shorts in the past. I think my best one got like 150,000, but that was like a total outlier. But if anybody knows about shorts in here, let me know, because we're just testing some things out, some low-hanging fruits. I recorded the thing anyways. I might as well let the agents burn some tokens making shorts. All right, let's see. Comparison is now clear. 0.1.26 contains every known customer-facing capability visible in the running dev build, including audio activity and account skills, and adds hardening to the installed dev build predates. The intentional exceptions are cloud and remote control, which are usable only in dev and are visibly... Oh man, it's scrolling on me. Okay. Surfaces. Okay, what's present, what's not. Performance improvements. Local dev is an older implementation than the performance improvements on... Okay. Disabled. All right, what I'm going to have it do is I'm going to have it switch me over to prod, or yeah, I actually can probably just install prod myself, but I want it to clear my profile so that I get a fresh prod install and we can watch the onboarding. Okay, so clear my prod profile for iterated app, not iterated dev, so that when I install 0.1.26, I think that's the version, right? Yeah. It treats me like a new user. Shorts need some way to show the future output in the first few seconds, so it requires editing. I'm too lazy and have not tried to do that yet. We getting more like and lots of watchers. They all want to learn what's going on. That's good. Welcome in, everyone. Happy to have y'all here. It's fun to see some people tuning in tonight. Where's everybody tuning in from? If you're just hanging out, that's cool too. All right. Clear my prod profile for iterated app, not iterated dev, so that when I install 0.1.26, it treats me like a new user, but don't erase the prod, or don't erase the dev database. I just want a separate experience and profile. There is a skill for this, but tread lightly. Let me know when I can, or actually, when you're ready. I just need to dictate this, but I will on the next one. Sometimes it's hard to dictate. When you're ready, close the, what are we gonna close? We're gonna close the dev app, and then I will install the DMG fresh from the download on the website. Oh man, thanks for tuning in at 2:44 a.m. Are you a vibe coding vampire like me, man? Sometimes I stay up way too late. Oh, I'm getting a call. I gotta hang up on that. Killing my vibe. I might have to take that, guys. All of these songs, by the way, guys, created by 11 Labs, prompted by Grok 4.5 or whatever it is. I think it's 4.5, 4.2, something like that. I forget what version Grok is on. It's a bit of a forgettable model, unfortunately. But it's getting better. I will say that. Yeah, I don't know about the lyrics on this one. Punk rap, EDM, body ache, late night lamp. It comes up with some cool names. I'm going to switch to this one though, because I like this copper reverb one. It turned out super sick. 11 Labs music is a little bit more expensive than Suno, but the music it puts out, it's just like incredible streaming music. You know, it's incredible background music. It's not trying too hard or anything, you know. Suno sometimes sounds like it's gonna sprain something with some of the songs that it puts out. Yeah, oh man, Pugilist Rock. Yeah, GF just brought a hot chocolate. I'm actually busy with OmniRoute installation while watching this. Keep it up. A hot chocolate from the GF, dude, at 2:44 in the morning. Let's go. That sounds like such a vibe, man. We've got a bunch of South Africans in AI Foundations in our community. Maybe you're one of them. I don't know. I don't know the YouTube usernames, but man, South Africa's a wild place. It sounds like. They're from like the Johannesburg. Is it no Johannesburg? Is that right? Am I saying that wrong, guys? South Africa. It's like middle. Yeah, but the coolest guys. Got all kinds of they've got the Afrikaans lingo going. It's super interesting to hear. Okay, let's see if it found that skill that I wanted it to run to restart iterated. And hopefully the stream doesn't go down while it's trying to do this. You're in Cape Town? Yeah, Cape Town looks pretty sweet, man. It's like It's like a growing location, I think, for people. More and more people going out to Cape Town. I've never been. I've never been to Africa. My wife went to Africa when she was like 19. Went on like a mission trip to Tanzania. And I'm like, well, I went to the Netherlands. South Africa? That sounds like a cool place, man. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We're building Iterated. What are y'all doing tonight? Just lurking? You vibe coding something? Okay. So now we get into the ambient loop. The ambient loop. Just this kind of like heavenly music that 11 Labs created. Sounds pretty nice. Okay, we're gonna go orbit lock. Some more liquid DNB, I think. Production profile contains separate 33.5 megabyte registry plus old screenshot / context, while dev has its own 543 megabyte registry under iterated dev. I'm going to make the production reset recoverable by moving only the production data root and bundle specific state to trash. Oh, it's moving something to trash, guys. Should you let your AIs move things to trash is the question. It's probably going to do it anyways. I've given it, yeah, it said the risk is low, the authorization is high. I trust it. Who in here is a Mac user? We have Mac users in the house, or are you guys on the Windows and the Linux? Because Iterated, this app that I'm working on, is Mac OS only. Because I don't have the time, guys. I don't have the time to support it on the other platforms. Mac forever. Shout out Steve. Let's go. Let's go. Linux, I can respect Linux. Mac forever. If we've got any Windows users in here, y'all can just leave now. No, I'm kidding. I've got a Windows machine over there. I've got a Windows machine. Good for certain things. Yeah, don't leave. We love the Windows users too. But no, man. Yeah. Who said that? Shout out Steve. Jack, thanks. Yeah, shout out Steve. I think about Steve Jobs a lot, like probably an uncomfortable amount. When I was in high school, I made this sick edit of my summer, and it was called The Summer That Changed My Life. And it was when I first bought a DSLR camera, and I just went out and I explored, and like I went to the beach all summer. I got a drone, and I just like started posting vlogs on YouTube and starting to produce content, and I called it The Summer That Changed My Life. And it had in the intro and the outro, like I sampled in like some Steve Jobs quotes, and it was the most hype thing ever, you guys. Like, I thought it was so sick back then. And it still is, honestly. I'll have to see if I can dig it up. But I'm a huge Steve Jobs fan, man. All right. What are we doing here? Oh no. I accidentally changed the song. Whoops. All right, guys. I'm going to get the songs locked in here. The Mustard Lock-In. That's one of the songs, The Mustard Lock-In. That seems appropriate. Seems appropriate to me. The production profile is now reset and recoverably backed up. 3 production keychain item groups were removed. Production TCC grants were reset, and the 4 stale production agent sessions are gone. So it's basically restarting the prod version for me to test this while we're running an iterated dev, but I'm gonna have it shut down the dev app in a moment here, and we're gonna start with a fresh account. And we're gonna see how it comes out. Okay, guys, like the stream if you haven't already. Let me know in chat what everybody's up to. It's nighttime in a lot of places, at least in South Africa, and at least here, it's starting to get dark out. But drop a like. As we stare at the prompt bar. Now, if you guys are just joining, I am building Iterated.ai. You can find it at Iterated.ai. This is an agentic development environment. This is the new way to manage your agents, your media. I basically turned my Mac into a Linux machine. That's probably going to trigger some people when I say that, but it feels like it. You know, when you go full screen, I've got like my whole operating system here. You know, full screen. Now, streaming with it on and 3 monitors and running 100 plus terminals and all this media in here, I do need to improve my performance, but okay. Iterated just died, so it's resetting right now. As I said, we're about to see prod coming up. Oh no, it's actually probably not set up prod yet. I need to download it, so I'm gonna pull it up. Iterated.ai. I'm gonna go to downloads, and we're gonna download 0.1.26. And let's see what the install process is like. It's been a while since I've done this, guys, so this could be pretty bad. But now that I'm actually like showing this tool, I feel like I've got to, like, now that I'm putting it up for sale, I've got to test this kind of stuff. Okay, so the first thing that is super sick about this is it did the custom drag and drop with the apps. It's not just the boring folder. And that's hard to figure out, guys. I actually had to go back to the Stack Overflow to figure this one out. Well, I told AI to go back to a post that I found online. But regardless, I could not get Claude Opus to just build this custom like this custom drag and drop for the onboarding. But I found this article, and it basically laid out exactly how you can do this, and there was a few like little simple tricks that you wouldn't even think of. At least that's what Opus 5 said. And then it created this beautiful drag and drop. So drag it in, replace, and let's open her up. This could be an epic fail, or it could be glorious. All right, welcome to Iterated. Sign in to restore your workspace on this Mac. Sign in to restore your workplace on this Mac. All right. All right. Oh shit, I probably shouldn't be showing that. Oh man, I think I need to be logged in because it does open Iterated in the browser. I have to hit authenticate in browser, and then pulls this up. I hit approve, and I'm logged in there. All right, boom, we're signed in. Okay, pretty stark. So this is where I'm gonna start taking notes, guys. And because I'm not in Iterated to take the notes, I'm gonna have to pull up like the old-fashioned way and do like Google Docs or something on the side. But I'm gonna take notes on my onboarding flow to improve it. That's the goal here. All right. So the voice onboarding is confusing. Simple and nice. And I'm referring to this, by the way, guys. This voice orb right here When people see this is the first thing they see when they open this up, and they're like, hey, give us your API key for OpenAI. It's like that people are going to churn here. You know what I mean? I've got to get this. Number one, I've got to get a backup voice orb. I probably got to add a little bit more text here. This makes sense to me because I know I need to add this, but to somebody else who's just coming in here, you know, this is probably not the first thing I want to show on the onboarding. And I also want to add like some kind of fallback for the voice orb at some point. Okay, so the voice onboarding is confusing. I like the simplicity of it, but what do we want for the user here? The user wants to see instant ability to select a voice, not an OpenAI API key. I think they want to be able to see it, right? To be able to like actually hear it and see the orb working. Let's make sure the live is still good and I'm not missing any comments here. Yo, what's up, guys? We have 50 people in here right now. So if we don't hit the 50 like goal for the stream, or if we don't even get halfway there, that's going to be pretty sad. I know some of you guys are lurking, but drop some love on the stream. Drop a quick like, guys. It would mean the world to me. I'm just getting started with the live streaming. Right now, we're reviewing the onboarding for Iterated, my agentic development environment. So voice onboarding is confusing. I like the simplicity of it though. Like I like how simple it looks. I think the user wants to see the voice orb talking immediately. Allow sound settings. What made you decide to start live streaming? Because I was just like spending tokens alone, and I was like, I wanna create another little room, another little corner on the internet that people can just come hang out and we can talk about this crazy thing, AI, you know? Yeah. And you also just kind of have to say like, okay, I'm just going to hit record. I'm just going to hit record. Because you could think about live streaming. Like I've thought about live streaming for a long time and now I'm just kind of doing it. It's a good question though. What do you do, Jack? Okay. It does take a longer time to work while I'm vibe coding, but it is very interesting hearing from you guys. How long have you been doing it now? What, live streaming? This is day 2. This is day 2. I made 1 or 2 live streams like 5 years ago. If you go back on my channel. But this is day 2. So voice onboarding is confusing. I like the simplicity of it. See the voice orb talking immediately. Allow sound settings. So like a easy mute. I don't know. I'm probably overthinking this onboarding, guys, but I think the onboarding, that first impression, the cover of the book, it's got to be nice. Okay. Option, default voice orb / no voice orb versus OpenAI voice. I think it would be good to show the dichotomy of that. Like when somebody pulls up the onboarding like this, to just be able to show like, okay, we've got a default voice, just one that's like basically nerfed and it sucks. And then we've got the one, if you put in your OpenAI API key, you get this voice agent. But like show the user when they get in here what the different options are for their voice orchestrator, right? So comparison form. Okay, so for the purpose of this walkthrough, I am just going to get an API key and put in an API key. Just joining. What is this you're working on? I liked the stream. Awesome, man. Thanks for liking the stream. We're trying to get to 50 likes, guys. I think we can do it. I believe in you guys. And I believe in myself, you know? This morning, I was like, how many likes should I ask for on the stream? And I hedged a little bit because yesterday's stream, by the end of it, it had 25. Now I think it's up to like 30, 40. But I hedged a little bit this morning and I was like, 25. I'll go for 25 on on today's stream. But now I'm seeing we have 50 people watching. So I think we can hit 50 likes, guys. What I am working on is the onboarding flow for my agentic development environment called Iterated. You guys can check it out at iterated.ai. This is day 2 of building it. Well, I'm building it off camera a bit too, but this is day 2 of building it in public. And I am going through the process of what a user would see when they hit the onboarding and just making it a very seamless process because I want people to be delighted when they get this tool into their hands. This is macOS Swift native. No plans to put this anywhere else. Just gonna go full Mac mode with this particular app. And then the tool that I'm using right now to live stream, let me know how the live stream is coming in, guys, because that is an entirely vibe coded tool. This might look like OBS, but it's not. This is Context Cut. And it's my tool for video editing. It is my tool for recording videos and now for streaming. Just yesterday, we came up with 62 clips, 62 shorts edited by an AI agent for me. From 3 hours of footage, 62 clips / shorts that are going to go out over the next few weeks across multiple platforms. So I feel like it's finally ready to lock in. Opus 5 is a step change. It's a generational difference in AI models, and it's making it finally possible to really trust the model a little bit more. Obviously, use your own discretion, but I feel like it's getting a lot safer to be able to trust a model to edit your video, for instance. I mean, obviously you're still checking it afterwards, but it's getting to the point now where I don't have to babysit it, and I also don't have to be super specific. Like, it's able to just kind of do what I want. And part of that is the harness that I built, Context Cut. It's a whole suite of CLI tools. It's like 20 tools and the custom timeline that I built in there. And so it's setting the agents up to succeed when I record videos like the video I'm recording right now, because it can tell where my mouse is on screen. It can tell where my camera is on screen. It's literally transcribing this video live using 11 Labs Scribe right now. So when the agent gets that input, it can understand a long form video. Whereas when an agent gets, just some crummy video that somebody downloaded off of YouTube and they just hand it to clip, it's got to generate the transcript. It's got to download like 3 different skills. It's probably going to do it different every time. And then it can't give it to you in a true timeline. So that's why I built the tool. I think there's a giant gap right now in video editing, in the agentic video editing market. If that is a market, you guys let me know. Yeah, Context Cut. How much was the cost of your 3-hour stream yesterday with 11 Labs transcription and the other model calls? My 11 Labs is not a problem for Scribe. Like the transcribing, super cheap. What gets expensive is generating those 11 Labs songs. So the longer it is, and I think there's certain models, right? Like the Scribe transcription, that thing is like, it's super cheap. It's definitely, it's like 1 or 2% of my bill. What gets me is the generated music. But you can, the cool thing is you can, on 11 Labs, you can switch your plans and you can start with like a super low plan. Like, you don't have to start with the biggest plan. You can go down to, I think, like a $10 plan, and it could probably handle the Scribe side of this pretty well. Are you not just reusing generated music? Why regenerate? Hey, that's a good point. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I have to use my 11 Labs subscription because I just have extra, so I burn through them. And I like to think that my prompts give me good results. Whisper, open source, and FFmpeg can transcribe for you right on your computer. You using a Mac? Yeah. And Michael, that is exactly where I started. And I've actually got to clear some disk space because my stream might crash. So 1 second, guys. I didn't realize that my storage was getting a little out of hand. But that's another nice feature about Context Cut, right? It warns me well before my disk space is getting low. But yes, to answer your question, Michael, FFmpeg and Whisper. I am using a Mac, of course. They're great tools for like simple tasks. But if the model doesn't have a video editing harness and like a timeline that they can put it on for you, and you can't kind of scrub through the timeline and make your own cuts, and I don't know, like I wanted it to be Adobe Premiere, but I couldn't get a plugin to work in Adobe Premiere. I want a Copilot for editing that does like 90% of the job, but I still want to be able to view it like I'm a video editor, and I want to be able to go through and adjust lengths, look at cuts, look at it in a nice timeline, version history. And so that's what this affords me, is an airtight workflow where I go from streaming and recording. In the same app, I can go straight over to timelines here, and I can edit my videos, and I can watch this little guy down here as the agent edits the video. I will be right back, guys, because I have to clear some disk space right here. But I will be right back. I'm going to be quick here, guys. And in the comments while I'm gone, let me know where you guys are tuning in from. Let me know what you guys are building. Let me know if you guys are vibe coders, or if you're not really into AI, or if you're anti-AI. I want to know like what type of people are in here. And make sure to like the stream. Again, guys, I will be right back. Keep the chat a lively place while I'm gone. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm going to get the music going again. I was just talking to Sigma the other day, Sigma Shake on Twitch, guys, and AI Mastery. Or actually, I was talking to him about it today, getting an external storage device, because doing these videos, that is the one downside of Context Cut, is there is so much context. There is so much redundancy with the video. There are proxies that get generated when this is recording so that I can edit it in a lower quality and it doesn't bog down the machine if I need to. That it creates a multitude of files. So I need to be able to process those files, get them up into the cloud and upload it, and then maybe even backed up in an S3 or something like that. And then I need to just keep moving things through the pipeline in one direction, because the type of content that I make, I'm not too worried about like after it's complete, after it's in its final state, I will throw it in like a backup, but just having it on YouTube, it's like a time capsule. I've had things on YouTube for like probably 15 years, maybe longer. And I still go back and I watch them, private videos, playlists. We treat it as like a free video storage time capsule. San Diego mostly. Okay, I'm going to get caught up on the chat here, guys. What are y'all doing tonight? Is it nighttime? I think it's nighttime in most places, or at least getting to the evening. I'm going to move over here and I'm going to catch up with the chat. All right, so Jack thinks 11 Labs is definitely superior, though, in transcription. It tends to be little things here and there, but overall quality struggles with Whisper specifically. And Jack, you so smart, my man. You are spot on. Spot on. Because I tried all of the transcription tools. All of them, pretty much. I exhausted it. And the other problem is, all right, do you see, if I go onto the timeline here, and I zoom in, you see these frames, right? To get the words lined up with the frame by the phoneme, or like the, I think that's what it's called. Let me know if I'm wrong in the chat. Like the phonetic, like little pieces of the word. Like in hey, there's like an H sound, and then there's like an A sound, and then there's a Y sound. With something like that, you need frame level accuracy, because you need frame level accuracy cutting from the AI agent. And FFmpeg is not going to give you that out of the box. The agent kind of has to process the context and get the context before it can even edit the video with a lot of these tools that are out there right now. This provides the context before it even hits the timeline. So when the agent sees it, it's like, oh, that doesn't follow a rule there. I'm going to cut that out. And it gives it like CLI tools that it can use too. It's not only the agent purely thinking, it's the computer working through things that I've codified into the editing, right? Like how long a silence can be. Things like this silence right here. You see how there's like a frame right there and then it starts amping up? There's like a ramp formula that says like, okay, if it's like ramping the audio right here, it can't cut into a ramp that has a word in it that's like too far into the ramp. It has to cut at like 20% of the ramp. So I'm a nerd, guys. There's some crazy work that went into this. I'm going to get back to the chat. So yeah, that my whole point in saying that 11 Labs is by far the best transcription model for getting that frame level accuracy that pairs well with this tool, because when the model sees it, it knows exactly where the word boundaries are. It knows exactly where to cut. And the words oftentimes are more accurate and they tell a better story for the model to be able to understand what the video is even about. Full-time Suite and NYC. Let's go, dude. That rhymes and that sounds sick. Okay, so you're a full-time Suite and NYC. Do you work at WAP? What do you think about WAP? That payment. I think they're in NYC. The payment provider and like the school competitor. Full-time Viber from LA. Okay, we've got a full-time Viber from LA. We've got a full-time Viber from NYC. Those are the connection cities right there. The NYC to LA. Let's go. San Diego. Dude, I love this. We've got San Diego. We've got NYC. And we've got LA. Let's go. We're going to take over the whole country, guys. I probably can't say that. I probably shouldn't say that. They're already getting mad at the vibe coders, guys. They already don't want us using AI. I can understand that partially with the data centers, though. I don't know if I'd want one next to me. Like right next to my house. Okay. San Diego, mostly using Codex and Claude Code. Been having a really good experience with GPT 5.6 Soul since it launched. I'm glad to hear that, Michael. I've had mixed results with it. I find that it writes like really long tests and it takes forever for it to kind of complete what it's doing. And sometimes it leaves things half baked in more of a planning state than it does a completed state, I've found with Codex. But 5.6 is good to see. I've always got usage on my GPT plan. They're really fair with the usage. I've got a bunch of those usage resets that I can cycle. What are you guys building? Pugilist Rock, I don't think you're talking to me. Maybe. Oh, you're getting the chat stirring up. Nice. So you're saying FFmpeg is not the way to go, or have you made something else that supports it? Well, the agents can still use things like ffprobe to say like test after a render is done to see like the metadata on the video, and it can still use FFmpeg. It's not like necessarily a bad thing. This is just more of an opinionated way to edit, because if you just say, hey model, use FFmpeg to edit this video, like that's just such a broad request. But if I say, hey model, edit the videos in the bin here in Context Cut, number one, I can watch it in real time as it edits. And it does feel like watching paint dry, because it does take a while for it to edit. It would take a long time for a human editor to edit. This gets it done in a fraction of the time, but it still takes a while. So you get that with this timeline here, but it's not to say FFmpeg is bad. It's just this is a more opinionated system where I can see the version history. Guys, like I can traverse through the version history here. I can see all the different versions and quickly like save things. So if the agent made a mistake on one of the versions, I can just roll it back and be like, hey, branch off from version 2. You know, it's got effects. The agent is able to implement the effects as well. You know, keyframes. So that little zoom there. Video to help you find what you're needing more help with. And this will be a comprehensive 4-level course, right? Like, pretty incredible. I'm not going to keep glazing the tool. I just wanted to share it because we're getting into the FFmpeg chatter. And this is why I'm building this tool, because it just wasn't a consistent enough flow for a channel like mine where I'm making these long form tutorial videos. But no, like you can definitely get there with FFmpeg. I just like went like way too big brain on that. Okay. Yeah, we had 67 watching. I'm not going to do the 67 challenge. I'm not going to be that streamer. I don't know if you guys have seen the guys that are like, that do it super fast. We're not doing that. I'm going to throw my shoulder out. All right. Would you consider selling Context Cut? I bet you people would buy this. Well, Jack, if you're interested in checking it out, you're a Mac guy, right? I don't know if you're a creator, but you could check it out. It's not as production ready as my iterated tool is that I'm working on here. Like I've got payments all set up for this. Like I'm testing the onboarding for it right now. I just had someone from our community over at AI Foundations. I had him walk through it with me on Discord today, and I like got him signed up. And just going through Context Cut, there were way too many things that like I wouldn't be comfortable saying like, okay, I buy this thing, because it just isn't intuitive enough. Like only I know how to use it because I built it for me originally, but I'm open to it once we get it to a steady state. Now, thing that you guys got to know about these tools that I'm building, like I follow a few heuristics with building these tools. Number one, it's bring your own key. So like for this right now, I'm implementing the OpenAI API key that you drop in, and that enables your voice. So you pay for your own voice, but my tools are going to be a one-time price for like the 1.0 version, as long as there aren't any like sustaining any servers or anything like that for me, or selling you guys inference, giving you guys cloud hosting or something like that on me. If I'm not doing any of that, I think the best way to do it is a one-time lifetime deal. I've done like the subscription model. The subscription model's tough. There's a lot of churn, and a lot of times you don't even get the lifetime value out of the people that join. But with this, people don't feel like they have to use it the same month that they buy it. They can like They can buy it, and then we're updating it in the background, and they can kind of turn up again in a few months, and they can pick it up and they can use it, you know? So that's the idea with this, but Context Cut is not quite there yet. Michael says, bring your own key is smart so you don't get screwed with data liability. Yeah, I'm trying not to collect any data other than an account email. With the phone app, I might have to do something with passing data to the phone app, because I do have the phone app working, but only on local because I haven't sent it through App Store review yet. So it's in test flight. And yeah, I'm a little bit confused on how I'm going to send it through to the App Store for review when I'm going to have to supply them with an OpenAI API key. I'm going to have to supply them with a TUI that they can look at, like an actual agent terminal profile. Or I'm going to have to build some kind of demo so that the App Store reviewers can like see like, okay, I see what this app does. I don't know how they're going to test it. That's my point. Like, I don't know. Has anybody released iOS apps? Such a crazy tool for creators. I would love to test Context Cut. Okay. Yeah, if you guys are on Mac, go sign up for the waitlist at contextcut.app. Contextcut.app. So does Context Cut have API keys for video services that generate videos? No, it doesn't yet. And I'll tell you why. And this might not stay the same forever, because I have considered it, pulling in like B-roll and things like that. But I truly believe that, for me at least, I am doing the best I can. I'm providing the most value when I'm just on camera talking, when I'm doing this. And me editing and like combing through videos, probably not the best use of my time. So like when I audited, like, what am I going to use AI for in my content creation process? Replacing me with HeyGen was not an option, at least not yet, and at least not for this channel, right? But for like B-roll video generation, that's a really good idea. I think that would be a great thing to add. And HeyGen's expensive, by the way, guys. I've made a few tutorials on HeyGen. It's kind of pricey. Okay, let's keep moving along here, guys, with the onboarding. I kind of stopped to answer some questions, but I really appreciate you guys jumping into the chat, tuning in from all corners of the world. We have South Africa, we have New York City, we have LA, we have San Diego. We probably have people from all over the place. And thank you, Drake. Everybody go and subscribe to Drake AI Foundations. This is my brother. My younger brother that outpaced me on YouTube, outworked my ass when AI came onto the pavement. And he skyrocketed his channel to 250,000 views, or 250,000 subs. He's impressive. He's a good guy. Thanks for the dono, Drake. Appreciate the hype in the chat. Iterated goes crazy. I'm going to need the code for the Swift UI voice integration and wake words setup. Cool. I think you can do it, Drake. I think you're in. I think you just need to update. I tried signing up, but there might be a small issue with the waitlist, AI Mastery says. So I've got it. It's probably because y'all just went to that page at the same time. And I've got it on this tiny little machine because I just needed enough to be able to prove that I could serve the app, like prove that I could serve the releases. So I haven't upgraded the machine for the Context Cut app. That's why there's like a waitlist, because it's in like that beta stage, maybe even alpha stage. But I'm really starting to get compelling results with it. It's just, bottom line is, all of these tools that I'm building, they are very much bring your own key, local, not trying to take any of your guys' data, like enabling users. When I first saw Cursor come out, the tool Cursor, I thought to myself, and this is probably something that all of y'all thought because you guys are probably smarter than me, honestly. And you guys are probably, like, being software engineers in these major city hubs, you probably see this going on. But for me, where was I going with that? Oh my God, I just lost my train of thought. All right, let's just keep this thing running, guys. We had dragged this. I spent way too much time talking about the voice orb. I'm going in circles. Streaming is hard. No, it's actually really fun. I'm going to add the API key. Continue. All right.
Welcome to Iterated. I'm your voice assistant.
That's crazy. That's crazy. My voice assistant. Talking about enabling local. You're right, Michael. Enabling local. I like being able to use local and try to keep as much of my data here as possible. And I am so in deep on just going from software bills to inference bills and just building and maintaining my own tools. I've never been more excited to do that. People talk about like the tech debt, the maintenance, AI. And if I don't have to support like 5 different platforms, if I don't have to support 5 different operating systems, if I'm not like supporting subscription-based users, I can keep making this tool better and better. I can move faster than all of these giant that people are building that just aren't focused and they don't know what they... Oh no. Oh no. Did we lose you guys? Did we lose you guys? My disk space is getting fatally low. Oh no. All right, the race to keep the stream on. I've got 1 gigabyte left. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so disorganized, guys. I am so disorganized. If the stream goes down, I'll pull it back up. If the stream goes down, I'll pull it back up and we'll continue here with our voice agent selection. I've got to get rid of some of these files. That's the only problem with Iterated, man. And I was just saying I need to get an SSD because this is only a 1 or a 2 terabyte. I think it's a 2 terabyte. And it's enough if you're not like a content creator. All right. We got to figure out what's taking up so much storage. It's probably this stream, guys. Probably this stream, this very stream. It's my Higgsfield full tutorial. Which I've just got to post. I've just got to get that out. I've been meaning to post that for too long. Yeah, man, that's 117 gigabytes of files that I don't know what they even... Man, I'm all over the place. I'm just going to delete some of my downloads. That should give us enough to finish off the stream. All right, just got rid of that. Go to trash. Yeah, I can't delete the Higgsfield source files. That'd be tragic. All right, did the warning go away on iterated? Or I mean on context cut? No, I think the warnings persist. We'll see. Because in context cut, guys, I added this feature where I have a warning when my disk space hits a certain level. Oh no. Yeah, it's getting close. It's still getting close, but I don't know if it's just... Let's see. I've got a lot going on in my cache right now. Man, I feel like broke right now on storage. Like I feel storage poor. And storage is expensive now, guys. Just need to open the uninstaller for something here. I'm getting Steam opened now. Yikes, we don't need that. Uninstall Something on Steam, maybe? This is design. Let's see. Guys, this is bad. I should have prepared better for the storage. I knew I was going to have to do this. But it's just such a mess. Documents. I'm going to have to try to cut something. I'm going to try to delete something. What's this 18 gigabyte file? That's today's stream. Yikes. Oh man, guys. If I have to go, I'll be back. The old OBS files are all gone. It's now taken up by Context Cut. And it's hard to see over here on this other screen that I'm pulling up. I've got 3 monitors going now. At least get the screen looking a little nicer while I'm show off our installer while I'm dealing with this. I want to get the music going again. I'm just going to try to continue here, guys. Might cut me off. So these are supposed to play the sounds.
Welcome to Iterated.
There we go.
I'm your voice assistant.
Just a little preview of the voices.
Welcome to Iterated.
Welcome to Iterated. I'm your voice assistant.
We got Marin.
Welcome to Iterated.
We'll stick with that default. And now we're going to grant microphone input access. Okay, this is smooth. Where did the input access pop up? Okay, there we go. We're going to go with my Scarlett USB. And as you can see, the voice orb starts moving when I'm talking right there. And we'll go with my headphones for the speaker for the voice agent to talk back with. And then we'll confirm. And yeah, I've got to ask Claude to delete my files. I know, dude. But oh, good. There's 12 gigabytes in the trash. If I just empty it, it just wasn't showing up. My storage thing like glitches out whenever I try to empty the trash. It opens like so many dialogues. Look, guys, it's not good. We're at 573 megabytes, and I think the stream is like degrading in quality. It's probably cool. It's probably not as big of a deal as I'm making it, huh? All right, let's Empty trash. Let's try this again. No. Delete. Delete. Emptying trash. Look at that. Look at the freedom is back. We have some breathing room for gigabytes now, guys. Let's go. W's in the chat. W's in the chat, guys. All right, we got 13.4 gigabytes to work with, and we are back on track. We're opening up Iterated again. Instantly seeing the improvement in the quality. It's back. Must be get work trees taking up your space. Got to start purge, but stream good. You're coming in clear. That's amazing to hear. All right, Iterated's opened back up, but we have reached an impossible to pass point in the onboarding because of this view right here. Not allowing me to traverse or scroll this. No tab, nothing. This is just unacceptable. So I'm going to have to ship a hotfix, unfortunately, for this. Or I'm going to have to default it on my build at least, because you can't even get through the onboarding even if you restart it. This is vibe slop. We're going to get this fixed. All right. And in order to do that, I'm going to close the production version, and I'm going to get this fixed right away by opening up the dev version again. And we're going to get our music back. We're going to get to the fun stuff here. I've got to close normal Iterated though. And then we open dev. And we're back. All right. So I've got to get this agent to fix that. And that's the main thing. So I want you to focus just Elsa, tuck everything else away.
Done. Elsa is focused and everything else is tucked away.
Okay, I want you to prompt Elsa to look into the connections screen in the onboarding. It is not scrollable and it's too vertically tall. So what happens is it leaves the window and it doesn't allow me to scroll to the different buttons that allow me to advance through the onboarding. And it also doesn't allow me to like skip that portion, even if I close the app and reopen it. So what we need to do is we need to get Elsa to look into this, make a small, graceful UI fix to that, and also find any other areas where there are inconsistencies like that with scroll, because the amount of providers has grown. And also that page doesn't need to be some giant list of providers out of the gate. It should be a lot more compact and a lot more like stripped down, because it doesn't need to take up that much vertical space. It should be much more like a list. So I'd like you to get Elsa to fix that onboarding flow when we get to the connection screen for the TUI.
Got it. I'll queue that up for Elsa and keep it clear and actionable. Queued for Elsa. It'll land at her next idle moment, and the request is focused on fixing the onboarding connections UI, restoring scrolling and skip flow, and checking for similar height issues elsewhere.
Go to sleep.
Good night.
Here's the prompt it sent. GPT voice, GPT real-time voice does a really good job at being a voice orchestrator. I think that that's a new wave in the AI agent space, is having your orchestrator be the voice agent that just kind of does everything, manages everything. It has eyes on pretty much every project. Hey, Jarvis. Boom. We've got the Jarvis. Jarvis is here, right? So what I want you to do now is switch me to my context cut project.
Okay. Switching projects. One moment while I move your workspace over.
For those of you who are just joining, this is the second stream, day 2. And last night I had a little chat with Claude, and for day 1 we got 62 clips, all generated with context cut, all streamed with context cut, my internal tool that I'm opening up the waitlist for with our laggy website that I'm running on a tiny machine. But if you do want to check it out, persist through, try to get the waitlist to work. If not, blow up the comments and let me know if it's not working and you want to try it. If you haven't liked the stream, please like the stream. We have way too many people in here, guys, to not have some more likes. Or if you're going to dislike it, at least dislike it. Unless you're driving or something. That's totally fine too. It's all right to lurk. All right. So we got to get that fix in. That's the main goal for today, guys. Today's goals. Let me get out of this. I like marked this thing up way too much. And delete that. Today's goal. Share yesterday's results, the 62 clips. Get audio working properly. I think we've done that. Let me know if the audio is coming through bad at all, guys. I think it's coming in good. Get to 50 likes. We're still slacking on this, but I think we're ahead of pace on where we were yesterday. Iterated prod onboarding tests. Okay, and that's what we're doing right now. We're fixing the onboarding so that it's just flawless. Elsa's fixing the onboarding. And this is GPT 5.6 Soul. So I think somebody was saying that they were using Soul in the chat earlier and that they like Soul. It's pretty solid, but I don't know why I'm using it right now. I think it's just because it has a good context history with this project, and I just stick to this agent, and I don't notice context issues with GPT. It's like seamlessly compacting and just chugging along. The only one I really worry about context with is Claude, and I have these 2 Claude code accounts. As you can see, I've got my usage down here for both Claude accounts, and my usage just reset, but I was using Fable on my Claude 2, so it cranked the usage back up on the Claude 2 plan. Codex is at 0% weekly, and I've been just running this agent dry to the bone. The highest I ever see it get is like 9%. So I don't know. I like being surgical with the ChatGPT Codex model, because if you're not careful, it'll like go in and it'll like make a ton of tests, and it'll kind of make all of the agents overthink like Codex does, I found. Like it won't just do the thing. Overcomplicates sometimes. Like asking it to do this simple UI improvement for the onboarding should be a simple task. So hopefully it does a good job. And then we've got Grok, 0% usage. Kimmy doesn't show theirs. I've got my open router credits down here. They're getting low. So it doesn't report a reset, but I'm at $28 in my open router account. Probably because one of you punks stole my API key. All right, we got to get the music back up and running. But let me know in the chat, guys. Do we like the music? Do we not like the music? This was generated with 11 Labs. All right, here's a lyrics song that it generated. We'll see how that came out. What? Someone stole your API? Yeah, one of you punks stole my API key, and my open router's getting low. What the heck? Failure structural. See, it's like talking about UI, and it's just, I don't know, maybe I clown on Codex too much. So we had this idea too. We have enough people in here right now that I could get a good idea of if you guys would play a game if we vibe coded it. If we vibe coded a game together. And here's the idea. And this isn't all my idea, but Sigma Shake and AI Mastery, they're jumping in on the chat. And they're going to say I would. But I want to know from the rest of you guys. Would you enjoy watching or being a part of the stream if we did a vibe coded game and kind of did what some of the other vibe coding streamers are doing? Like, what types of games are you guys into, if any? And does that interest you to like jump into like lobbies together and play some games and just hang out? Or are you guys more like business minded? You're here for the online business stuff, or is it everything, all of the above? I'm curious to know, because we wanted to build like a board game that has like other mini games on it, right? So you've got like your Candy Cane Lane. I don't know if you guys remember that. What is that? Candy Cane Lane. What is that from? What is that board game? Why can't I think of it? Why does my mind blank when I'm on stream? Oh my goodness. Candyland. Candyland. I got it before you guys, I think. More tech and business for me, no games. No Candyland. Codex is very naughty. It can directly steal anything, and Claude doesn't allow you to do that. Naughty Codex. Naughty Codex. More tech / business for me. So far, Candy Cane Lane is a Sia song, I think. I think it's from Candyland. There's a game called Candyland. Okay, I can't write. Sigma's right. I need to do the text. Candyland. I used to play it on my grandma's computer when I was like a young lad. They had a Candyland game. But that's just how I picture like the view of the game, right? Maybe not candy themed, but like that kind of board game where you have like the path and you roll the dice and they walk along the path. But then we throw in like the Mario Party. I don't know if you guys have like the Switch, the Nintendo Switch, but you throw in like some Mario Party and you have like little mini games and little things that the different tiles you land on, like one might send you back. One might be like a mini game that you have to play. And it's like a race all the way through, turn-based race, all the way to the end. First one to the end wins. That's the idea. That's the idea. Mini games along the way. I don't know, like maybe like 4-person parties to start. Or not parties, but like 4-person lobbies. Let me know if the music is too loud, guys. It's pretty like decently loud in my headphones. So with Iterated, I like to cycle through my themes. I really like this like hot tub, rooftop, or I guess it's like a rooftop pool kind of thing. Or like patio pool. But oh, my audio probably lagged there when I pulled up the shaders. Hopefully this looks good. Some of these are pretty trippy. We were saying in the last stream that this looks like a fever dream, some of these themes. I don't know. It looks pretty sweet though. So, new, but tech is nice. But game industry is very big. Game of Life meets Mario Party sounds fun. I agree, man. I think it would be kind of sick. And we kind of like stumbled on this idea together. Yikes. We've identified something that... Nope, storage is fine. I think we're back. I think it was just the shader in the background. I need to make those more lightweight because they crashed the stream. Sigma would be disappointed. That could never be him. We're back. Yeah, we're back. Now, I was just catching up on the chat, and then I saw like music is staticky. But yeah, like Game of Life meets Mario Party. Exactly. How does the audio sound now? I don't know if we can get the music to come back on, but I might try it and see. I'm sorry, I probably like blew your guys' speakers up with that, but be quick to tell me if this sounds good, and then I'll turn it back on if it does. But somebody in the chat tell me if this sounds good. Is it good? Audio good? Okay, we're bringing it back. We're not throwing on the shader backgrounds again. You guys, mostly better. Yeah, it's good. I wonder if it's also just this song. They're kind of like that lo-fi, staticky kind of noise. But I know exactly what you guys are talking about because I heard that terrible, terrifying screeching noise that it makes when audio goes bad in the background. That is one thing that I've got to figure out with my performance, my storage strategy, my file pipeline. It's honestly not the best system right now. I need something better for the setup because I'm running 3 monitors off this MacBook. And this MacBook is a tank, don't get me wrong. It's got the M4 chip, but I'm streaming, I'm doing a lot. I've got the camera input source going into the, it's just, I'm asking a lot out of my computer, you know, but I like it. I like doing it this way because I can really stress test the tools and see how they all work together. And my dream is to have all of them, you know, working on their own threads, just running buttery smooth, performant, really just getting the most out of the Apple Silicon to get this thing running well. So, okay. So after all of that, now uses compact provider rows instead of bound scroller. Skip and confirm remain permanently reachable below the list and persist correctly across relaunch. Additional profiles stay in settings instead of expanding onboarding cards. Verification pass headless app build succeeded. That's another thing that Sigma told me, guys. If you guys are building an iOS app, build it, do your notary, do everything that you can locally. Do not put it into the GitHub CI/CD pipeline to do the whole Apple process every time that you need to build a release. It's expensive and it takes forever. It's terrible. And thank you for telling me about the headless app build. No UI test ran though. Yikes. Neither production iterated nor iterated dev was launched or replaced. Okay. Cut the release for that fixed version, please. You really loved what I said about shipping agentic or shipping local software in the agentic age. It makes a lot of sense as everyone wants a custom fork of the software they buy. It's exactly right, man. And I enjoy doing this. Like, you know, you'd get like a car mechanic, right? Somebody that really enjoys working on cars. And you could ask them to go out back and change your oil. And they would like happily do it if they're like, just like somebody that works on cars. You know, like maybe that's some of you guys in the chat. For me, if somebody's like, I got something I need your help vibe coding, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's get it done. Like, I love doing this shit, guys. I have so much fun with this. So it might be a lot to maintain. It might be not the most productive use of productive dude's time, but I get a lot of joy out of building these tools and bringing my dreams to life, really. I mean, that sounds cheesy, but it really is kind of what vibe coding is all about. And solving other people's problems. You know, we do some client work as well, and they want a lot simpler implementations. They just want like basic websites, CRMs, forms, type things that make money move in the real world, you know? But this is fun, and I'm just so blessed to have a head start on YouTube, to be able to jump on here, get some people in here talking in chat, hanging out. It's a lot of fun. So I'm going to try to keep doing these lives. I'm going to try my best. We got to get this release going so I can get back to testing the onboarding. And I wasted so much time just like talking that I could have figured this out a lot faster and had the agent working, but it was all fun. And we got some of my storage cleared out as well. I don't know. Did that speak to you again? Josh, about the local software. I don't know, man. I enjoy it. It's probably not for everyone. This is kind of like on the edge of AI psychosis, but I'm just having a blast building things. Just to recap for anybody who is just joining, please go ahead and like the stream. Our goal is 50 likes for the stream today. It would be much appreciated. And the day one recap from yesterday, we went ahead and streamed for our first time yesterday in 5 years. The stream completed, and my AI agents edited 62 clips. So you're going to be seeing those if you subscribe and hit the bell icon to get notified. So you can kind of get a digest of what the last stream was. Some of them are going to be kind of silly. I'm going to try not to spam it too much. Like I'm thinking maybe like one a day, maybe one every other day. Because I'm not just going to post all 62 and blast that out there, but I want to see how they do because they're completely AI. Like it took a stream like what we're watching right here, right now. It cut out 62 clips and I watched them and they look pretty good. And Do Not Disturb is on now. It's 10 p.m., guys. Let's lock in. Wait. All right. What are you guys drinking tonight? I have myself the end of this Celsius. Where were we? Am I losing? Yeah, the stream got stuck because it's running the UI test for Iterated, the entire build. It's running the entire thing right now through 2,000 plus UI tests before the release. So that was perfect timing to show you guys, because the last question was, do you have other people review your work before you ship major things? No, not a ton. That's what the stream is for. I hope that, you know, people can work with me and we can work together and make the tools better. But the other thing is I just do a lot of tests, a lot of UI tests. Not only UI tests, but any unit tests, anything like that. But the way that it runs it is it runs it off the back of my dev app, and it cycles through like a bunch of different screens, a bunch of different animations over on my other monitor there. And when it started doing that, it lagged the stream out. Like I said, guys, I'm pushing my machine to the limit here. Buffering, bitrate. What are yo dev? What are yo dev? I don't know if I know that one. You're back streaming, fine. Zoe, you haven't done more than just ask questions. Are you referring to the pests are crashing my stream? Hey Jarvis. Hey Jarvis. Can I get a hey Jarvis? Is it not armed? What is my wake word? Hey Jarvis. Oh, of course it worked that time. Of course it worked that time. Hey, could you move me over to my context cut project?
Sure. Switching you over to that project now. Done. You're now in the Context Cut project.
So if you guys are just tuning in, yesterday I had my first stream, 3 hours. I had the AI agent go ahead and edit 62 clips from that. So you guys are going to be seeing these on YouTube if you subscribe and hit the bell icon to stay tuned. And you can see how the agent did on creating like a digest of some different things that I talked about in yesterday's stream. We were going to try to do the same thing for today's stream, but we might be out of storage. We've had the stream go out quite a few times because I'm trying to run UI tests and my storage is right at the edge and we have like 3 monitors. So we're pushing things to the limit here. And yeah, I'm not sure if we'll get the shorts from today's. Hopefully there's some clips in there that we saved. The vibe party. I wanna get a heat check on the Candyland vibe coded game. Who in here would jump into a vibe coded game of life, little board game with like little spots and maybe like a dice that you roll, and you kind of move along the board and you have like little Mario Party, kind of like mini games, right? We're thinking about building something like this where you just walk down the road and you upgrade, but I don't know, like I'm trying to get a vibe of who's in here. I do come back to the game here, but a lot of people in here did say that they're kind of more in like the online business, or they're open-minded, or they just want to learn how AI can help them, or whatever it might be. But let me know what you guys are interested in, because there is a whole new class of streamer, and it is the vibe streamer. There are life coaches. There are streamers that were just like doing video games before. Everybody is getting their hands on these vibe coding agents, and they are doing all kinds of different things on stream. And I'm curious where we want to carve our lane here, guys. So let me know. Do we do some vibe coded games? Or what are you guys interested in? Definitely let me know. Vince, my man, what's up? Let's go. So you ever get so mad that you smash shit? I admire how calm you are. Yeah. I don't know if I'm that calm, man. I'm decently calm. I probably have ADHD going on or something. Everyone loved that. Or transfer all the data to that Windows box. Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. All right, I need to get off this vibe coded games Candyland business. You guys want to build. You guys want to build and you guys want to exit. That's the vibe I'm getting. You're working at startups. You guys are in LA. In the money capital in NYC. You guys are some big dreamers. You clicked on the vlog here, or the the live stream here to see me building 2 apps to $1 million. I think a lot of people get stuck between prototype and shipping. Damn straight, man. Damn straight. What do you think shipping means? What does shipping mean to you? Does shipping mean the traditional sense of shipping, like literally just deploying something that someone else can download? Or do you mean like marketing something too and distributing it and like go to market? Because I think the go to market is honestly, that's the thing that people need to be doing that they're not. I don't think you can go to market too soon. You can build in public. You can do something like this where you're streaming, right? Public, on the market, making money, pitched. Yeah. Well, Josh in here, he was in M&A. He was in mergers and acquisitions. And we went through like an era of that with software where, you know, the meta was to get acquired or to get in early on a startup. But I think the flame is passing back down to some of the indie hackers, some of the solo devs, some of the solo operators. And I think the quickest way to get yourself out there is to show yourself building your thing. I think that the indie hacker revival is here. I don't know. I heard people talking about the death of indie hacking the other day. I think it's the indie hacking revival. Oh, we're gonna try to do the onboarding again. Says the build is live. Hopefully it fixed the onboarding. This is me shipping. I'm literally showing you guys. Close dev. Not to worry, when you close the dev app, the agents survive. Same with the production app. They survive. They're in Abduco. So they're in their own isolated environment that's separate from the app if you have that setting turned on with Iterated. So all of these like weird snafus that we've had on the stream so far have been caught by a safety net. Either Context Cut catching the video that was going to fail and was going to get corrupted, and it catching it, and now it's saved everything that it can for the video. Iterated, just kind of built in with these kind of like kill switches that make sure that things just stay on track, things stay safe, things keep running. That was a really big goal of mine for building these tools, because I hate it when I lose work. I hate it when I lose valuable work. I hate it when my agents get interrupted. So I'm trying to build that into like my streaming tools, into my ADE. Let's get it opened and let's try this again. I'm gonna speed run the onboarding this time. I've got to quit out of dev though, so our music's gone for a minute. Okay, and good. It brought me right back to the connector tools, so it kept that profile in there, which is fine. That's good. It's just kind of continuing on with the onboarding where we left off. Yeah, Vince is in here. Vince, I want to get you on the stream sometime, man. You know what you're doing with the podcasts and stuff like that. I think you were talking about. Indie hackers still going to get acquired, I think. Google can acquire 10 to 20 apps and offer it under their subscription to Gemini. That's a good point. You're big on Google, aren't you, AI Mastery? Pitch to customers, not talking to VC. Yeah. Like what I'm doing right here. Does this count? Am I shipping? Am I like really doing it? I don't know. The stakes are also low for me because I'm feeling this out. This isn't like my main only thing. It's just like, I'm building this. I might as well share it. And if some people want it, if we can get a couple people signed up, that'll get the snowball rolling, and that'll get more people coming and using the tool. And then I'll be able to allocate more energy to it as people jump on here, right? Your shipping live looks way better. I agree, doesn't it? Like Codex actually knocked it out of the park. I have to say. Okay. So it automatically connects to these. You notice it's only got one Claude code on here because it's related to this profile, right? This production version profile. So I need to go in and connect my other Claude Code account, but it does have one Claude Code account. If I hit confirm, it is now going to ask you for Open Router. The reason that we use Open Router, and this one's a little bit okay to skip, but the automatic name painting, I just run it through like a llama model on Open Router. You could probably do it on your local device too. And I probably need to have like local fallbacks for all of these things. But for right now, it's just a super cheap model on Open Router. So I'm going to drop in my Open Router key here now. And by the way, all of these credentials, guys, these are stored in your own keychain. You're not like sending these credentials to my servers or anything like that. It's all going to get stored in your keychain securely, just like any other password would on your Apple device. And that's how it's going to run these different things. So I got to get the key. It is bring your own key. All right, hotkeys. Now, this is something that I love, guys. The mouse button hotkeys. Who else uses mouse button hotkeys? Like the sides of your mouse. I have this like Logitech mouse, and they have two side buttons. And for Iterated, there's a screenshot tool. I love my Apple products, but if there's one thing that annoys me more than anything, it's when I take a screenshot and the screenshot just vanishes and disappears. Does that bother anyone when like you're trying to like race to get to the little screenshot pop up and it just disappears and it's gone into the abyss and you've got to go open up Finder and like filter through your downloads to find it? With Iterated, I can set that as my hotkey screenshot. And I love putting it on the mouse because I always have the power of sharing a visual representation of something with an agent just from my mouse. There's not some complex like fat finger shortcut. It's just a mouse button to grab a quick screenshot. And I love it. I love it, man. Looks good. So we set the mouse to that. By the way, I also want to add the whisper flow. I want this to have a whisper flow parity. I want it to have that easy to use dictation that slightly can like polish and clean up what you said into a promptable format. So if I repeated myself again and again and again and I stumbled over my words like I do all of this stream, it could turn that into a beautiful prompt that's saying pretty much exactly what I want to be said, but it's just saying it a little bit clearer. It's not switching it or anything like that. Like dictation at the input level, I still need to get in here. Now we need to grant some of these permissions. Accessibility. Gonna grant that. Off screen. There's quite a few onboarding steps though, guys. I must say. I wish I could dumb this down, but part of the configuration is the bring your own key. That is part of the configuration. You know, and that's just one of the things that our tool believes in is bring your own key. We're going to quit and reopen because we loaded in. Okay, cool. We've granted screen recording and accessibility. Just more like interaction type things that need to get set in order to run this. Continue, and now we can select a theme for Iterated. Now guys, this hitches really bad when I get down to the shaders, and I thought I fixed it, and I kind of fixed it, I think, but it still hitches when I get down to these moving ones, and they look cool, but you don't want to be like, I need to optimize them because you don't want to be running these when these moving ones when you're trying to like stream and you have a bunch going on your device. But we could just go with like this Groovebox Dark, this nice little theme. And then we can go to a certain path, or we can just open like, say like root directory. I can also Oh, I can't make directory in here, can I? Let's open that. Okay, and then this is what you'd see out of the gate. I can lock and unlock my voice bar. I can test it out here. Like I can just click text and then I can put in some text. All right, and then we're kind of like onboarded, and now I can just open up my voice agent. Hey there, could you open up a Claude agent, a Kimi agent, a Grok agent, and a Codex agent, and line them up next to each other?
Got it. I'll open those and line them up neatly in a row. Done. They're open and lined up in a row.
Okay, I want you to actually like focus all of them into like a 2x2 grid.
Okay. Let me tighten the layout into a clean 2x2 view. Done. They're now arranged in a 2x2 grid. Nice and tidy.
Okay, thank you. You can go to sleep.
Good night.
Let's see if there's any other, now that I've done that like initial test there, let's see if there's anything else. I kind of just want to do a quick demo of everything and just make sure everything works. So the sidebars, they're off by default. You can also hide this, that you just get like completely clean greenfield project like this without any of the sidebars. But if you want, there's also the sidebar lock, which I love. I took this inspiration for these locking sidebars and kind of like this app shell sidebar from a browser that I like called Zen. It's like a Firefox fork. And I love the side pop out instead of the top browser. It's just a personal preference, but kind of the same idea, except you can like lock and unlock these sides so that you get a little bit more of a clear view. We could go into full screen here. And I'm sorry, guys. I'll get back on the chat if there's anything new. So at this point, how does the user know to ask? So I don't sit there like a dummy. Like, you mean when they get to the point where like the voice orb is getting ready to warm up and be used. That is that magic point that I need to figure out, because the people that I've shown this to so far, they almost all come back and they tell me, I don't have an open AI API key. And they just like give me the blank stare, you know? And I'm like, well, I'm not going to upcharge you 3x for inference on voice. So just go use the best one, you know? Just go use the one that you have to use to get the best result. That's the way that I see it. You could try to build, this is the same like FFmpeg conversation we were having earlier. You could try to build something local with like Whisper, or you could try to build something local with like 10 different layers, but the generalized voice agent orchestrator model, the only two that really can do the full stack orchestrator voice are GPT Real-Time and Grok Voice, the new one. And you have to pay a big frontier model provider to get that best in class, cut above the rest feel. There's not a local model that's really comparable to that experience yet, where it can truly orchestrate all of your agents. And so you bring up a great point. So at this point, how does the user know to ask voice? This is where I come to a bridge where I'm like, okay, do I just hook in the best voice models and I just charge a subscription and I start managing inference and I get involved in all that finance crap? Or do I convince people and show them how to add the API key, and then instantly right after that get them straight into the experience with the voice? That's what I've got to do. Oh, I'm saying when it was a blank screen, if a new user, how do I know to get voice up? Yeah, that's a really good point. Like, it could have been something in that. Let's see if like I can get a different thing open. Like we'll CD to documents, and I'll open that. So you're talking about like right here, like a very blank screen. Typically this is going to be open. And I'm thinking about adding, like, obviously it shows you the slash commands down here. When you first open it up, you get those central kind of things that you can click on. I should add like some little onboarding arrows or something. Maybe it even like draws on screen something that dissolves, but like it just draws right here and like points here. And then in a lot better handwriting than me, it would like kind of pop an arrow in here, point at this, and say like voice or like start voice, something like that. I could make the UI look pretty sick for that onboarding. Or I could just make it another tile up here when you first get in here. But that's a great point. You can also just use the slash commands. So you can do like /help, and this will show you all of the commands you can run. You can spawn these voice agents here, but you can also do like files, file editors. You can do browser, normal, plain terminal, chat. This one is a little bit meh. I don't know if I'm going to keep it. Just connects to your open router key and allows you to talk to like any model. The only reason I really like this is to be able to quickly test something new. So like if I type in like Kimmy, I can see the latest Kimmy model right here. I think that's the latest. The new DeepSeek model that just came out. I don't know which one it was. Was it V4 Flash? Let me know, guys. I don't know what the new DeepSeek model was. Yep, draw arrows, 5th grader level. I love it, man. This is fire. Thank you, Josh. Thank you for being here, man. Let's catch up and see if there's anything I missed. So Muzzle Tech says, what are you building, dude? And that was a long time ago, so I apologize. And if you're still here, man, maybe you're kind of getting an idea of it. I'm showing the onboarding for a tool that I created, an agentic development environment called Iterated. And this is where my agents live while I work. And I would demo the phone app again, guys. I demoed the phone app yesterday. But I think it's unfair to like promote it with the phone app because the phone app is not in production yet. But I will show it really quick. Because the idea is to be able to take it with you wherever you go. And connecting to it is pretty simple. Except I'm in the production app. So I think remote control should be stubbed out. No, it's still available. All right, I'm going to do the pairing code off screen, and I'll show you guys really quick the phone. It's basically just like an all-in-one workspace so that you never have to leave this window when you're working with your AI agents, with all of the things that come along with vibe coding. Pair. All right, and then as you guys can see, it pairs here. Let me. Pairs on the phone, pairs over here. And then I can change my theme even from the phone. Is it going to do it? Oh, do I have to turn something on? I thought it was going to do it. Okay, it does it one way. Or does it not? Yeah, I think the phone app is nerfed on prod, guys, because I told the agent to stub it out. But let's see if it connects to my voice at least. On device, identity mismatch, repair. Okay, so it must be like stubbed out, but still allowing me to like partially use it. But just check out yesterday's replay. I'm going to have like some shorts going out where I like fully demo that. But for now, we'll just continue. So the chat, like DeepSeek, V4, Flash latest, hello. You can just do like a basic chat in here as a pane too. If you have the OpenAI API key in here, could be useful. I could make it a lot better, but I'm less interested in this because, to be honest, I don't really like to use Open Router for like just basic chatting when I have all of these AI subscriptions where I can just open up Chat GPT on my phone if I have a quick question, or I can open up even just opening up the Google AI. The Google AI is actually legit. I thought of this challenge where you use the Google AI, like the Google search AI, that like blurb that pops up when you search something on Google now. Use that to vibe code an entire app. You have to do it in one Google search AI chat. That would be interesting. It would be an interesting challenge. But I bet you could do it because it's pretty good. My point in saying all of that is I'm not really into this like just basic chat with Open Router anymore because I have so many subscription plans. I might as well use them. And then Open Router is good for like the background stuff, you know, if I want to name the chats or something like that. So Lauren, thank you. Great job. Looking good. I really like the Google search AI. It comes in handy. Comes in handy with some of my work sometimes. That UI looks really good, man. I really appreciate that, brother. I really appreciate that. You don't know how much that means. So where were we? Let's just continue with the onboarding. Just kind of like getting used to Iterated when you first install it. So first of all, we have the D key for draw, D for draw. We have S for shapes. And this kind of follows you around. It took me a while to architect how this works, right? With the connectors, with it like the shape thing following you around. I thought it would be a bit annoying, but what I landed on was when you're drawing, it shouldn't follow the drawing because it would be like right here in our face the whole time. So there's little UI things that you guys will notice. Like when I'm drawing, the marker modal for the settings stays up here in what I call the home base. Like this, hold on. Command Z, by the way, will get rid of all of this. Insane Command Z history if you guys need to undo. But the marker is up here, right? And the reason I did that is because when I was trying to create these like vector drawings here, it was following me around and it was super annoying. So I developed this idea of the home base, and that's where the settings pop up to be just kind of there when you need them. And then the shape is home base until you start drawing, because with the shape, it's kind of nice to have it a little bit more inline, I think, you know, because the shape kind of stays one, well, like shape, right? So, then we have the connectors, which is C on the keyboard. And those are the basic tools. And then of course we have T for text. You can draw out your text area, and you can do like anything that you could pretty much do in Excalidraw. And Excalidraw is open source, by the way, guys. So you could probably build whatever you need for that use case. But this was just something that I had to have in here. Right? And I added some fonts that I liked. So I can make like little presentations in here, guys. I can have the AI agents come through here and just start uploading images straight onto the canvas. So I could make full-blown presentations. In fact, I already have on some of my recent YouTube videos. I just did some presentations in here, and it worked out pretty good. So let me refresh and see if there's anybody else in the chat. Google Gemma 4 can handle local pretty well. Maybe package a small Gemma model with your free tier, and then devs can use their key. Okay, I like that. Just package it in. Do you think just put it in the DMG? Or make it like a prompt when they get in there, like connect Olama. But then again, that's like another step that they have to do. Optimized for people with 8 gigabytes of RAM, so people with a MacBook Neo or above can use it. Just an idea. Okay, like make 8 gigabytes of RAM the floor. Yeah, just package or prompt. Yeah. Michael, I love that, man. That's a great idea. Are you talking for the pane naming, or are you talking about for the voice agent? Like a text to speech with a voice agent or something like that as an alternative. I'm going to continue with the demo here a little bit. So then you can do like slash commands, right? So I kind of showed you guys that, like Claude Code idea. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream, go ahead and drop a like. If everybody on this stream liked it really quick, we might hit our goal. Then non-devs who want to do basic AI stuff are already served, and the devs can use an advanced or premium mode with their API keys. That's a pretty good idea, Michael. That way, out of the box, it can just work. And if they want to upgrade, they can drop in their key. And you're saying Gemma 4 is the model to do it. Gemma 4. Were you the one that told me that Scribe... Which one of you guys told me that Scribe was like the model for transcription? Because if I'm getting that recommendation from somebody who told me that, I can trust that Gemma's gonna be a good model too. Or Granite from IBM. I've seen that model. I've never used it. I've seen it in the wild a little bit. Another thing that I wanted to show you guys really quick is the skills in here. We added, oh no, it's stubbed. It's stubbed to dev. Nerfing the release a little bit. There was a skill in here that would do image generation for our thumbnails, and we could pull it back up on dev, but Gemma. So have Gemma for the voice agent, but also just for pane naming. So like if I say like hello to this agent, Jasper, you'll notice in a moment, initiate project. You see that title there? That's coming from Open Router, which it doesn't need to. We could definitely do it locally. And if we offered Gemma, it could do like little things like that, and it could do this. And Gemma might be the linchpin here, honestly. Because if it's good enough at orchestrating and doing these little things, they don't need to drop a single API key in on the entire onboarding. And the tool truly does feel liberating at that point if we can get this to feel compelling enough with Gemma. So I like that idea. Thank you for sharing that. Gemma, pretty solid for stuff like this. Well, what do you guys use? Are you guys using like Tmux and Ghost TTY? Or are you using an agentic development environment? Did you build your own, or using the desktop app? What do you guys use to do your like AI coding, whatever AI coding that you do? Because I think the agentic development environment, like this type of work is changing quickly. And oh, by the way, guys, another thing to point out while I have this agent up, Jasper, that's his name. I say hello. He says, hello, I'm Jasper, working with you in this iterated project. Puts the path. What would you like to work on? So we send in a thin layer of context into the runtime of these agents when they spawn, so they know exactly what world they're being popped into. And I'm not doing this in like a fun, cute way. I'm doing it because, as you guys have seen, if you've been here for a little while, with Context Cut, I'm all about the right context. I'm all about alignment, getting these agents on the same page, right? And so their runtime is super important, and it does alter the experience a bit. But I've tried to stay away from making it too opinionated with following my task board and things like that. Like, it should be able to still do everything, but it is getting a thin layer into its runtime when you're using iterated in order to help it navigate and know what everyone else is doing and how to navigate around things like the board or the inbox where they can send me a ticket and I can answer a question, or saving memories, for instance. Here I can see all my agents and focus them. Let's check the chat because I asked a question. Codex and Claude Code. I send everything through agents, even image gen. Image gen is beautiful, man. Image gen is beautiful. With over 200 custom skills and some custom RAG, working on a fine-tuned Gemma called Alpha. You're fine-tuning models, Michael. You are fine-tuning models. You're at another level, man. That is incredible. We've got to get you guys showcasing some things, because I feel like that could be a stream. Fine-tuning a model, you'd really stand out. Warp for the most part. Warp, huh? Okay. But I use it like Tmux, LOL. I still need a code editor. I think I'm just old. Lately, I've been using the Codex /Claude Mac apps a bit. So I went on this arc too, auto, where I started. Who remembers the N8N days? Who remembers back in the day when N8N got popular? Who's around then? Like a year and a half ago. Let me know in the chat. N8N. So there was N8N, and that was like the extent of what I was using AI for when it comes to like productivity. Maybe during this era, maybe I would use like ChatGPT 03. I think that was the model I was using, is like the O series of ChatGPT, and I would copy and paste like JSON into N8N. So at that point it was astonishing, but now it's gotten to the point where after N8N, Claude Code kind of just took the spotlight. You know what? I need to stop drawing this. I need to just write it. So N8N. Then we had Claude Code. I think this is a timeline, guys. And I'm gonna make a point here. Claude Code, and then user interface. We had a user interface renaissance with Claude Design, and like, I guess my point is like it's going back and forth between like local, like we've got like N8N and Claude Code. Those kind of came out, and that was hot for a while, like running it locally. And then we get like the user interface coming back into play. Like there's kind of this continuum that I've seen where it shifts from local apps that you can install and be like a tinkerer with, to a packaged user interface. Think like Claude Design, think like Codex, think Claude Desktop, think Claude Cowork. These came into the spotlight. And now I believe that we are heading back to the terminal. But this time, when we're heading back to the terminal, we're building new user interfaces and new harnesses for our harnesses. And that's where we are now. But I think it's like a continuum that like where people are like, oh, I like local, and then somebody builds something cool and they sign up for it, and then it's like back to local. It always reverts to the mean, and oscillates between these two ideas. Bro science. How about that? Okay, Gemma is going to be on the list though. I love that. And my device should be able to run Gemma. Orchestration and subagents. Been working on my own workspaces and trying Tmux Windows. Cool. That's cool, Josh. Windows. So Tmux is the move on Windows, huh? I've seen some other agentic development environments that people have built on there. But let's kind of continue along with this demo a little bit, guys. I just want to touch on like what everything does. So next we've got the screenshots feature. So if you remember right, I had that shortcut. The first time I do the shortcut, it's going to ask me for permission, but then this is going to stay down here for a lot longer than the normal screenshot does, right? So if I wanted to screenshot this whole thing, they just start stacking, and I can just drag them out, drag the next one in. I can drag them together to make a playlist or like a slideshow. I can drag them out if I want them back on the board. You know, so this is like also a nice media viewer, because I got sick of trying to go through like my files and go into Finder and tell Claude, hey, open that thing up. Now in the runtime of the agent, it knows if it's working on a visual asset or something that the user is going to need to see, it can open it here inside of Iterated. So there's no more like scrambling through, going to Finder, going to a different app. This thing is just up at all times and it's running the show. So it can output videos onto here. It can output images. And I think that that's just a really nice workflow. And I'm really happy with the playlist feature and like the slideshow, because looking for an old file or looking through files in Finder or just like the native QuickTime on your Mac, not the greatest experience in my opinion. Then we've got usage pulling in. We've got settings. So the settings are a little bit busy. I'm not going to lie. So we have our account. We have our preferences, UI sounds. You can hide the project name overlay in the corner if you want to. Stay awake, that just turns on caffeinate, DISU. Just a terminal command that keeps the machine on. This is the agent titles model, and I usually go to the Llama 3.3 70B, which is coming from Open Router, but I'm sure we could just add a model into this list for something like Gemma. Streaming mode, I should have that on, I guess, but I just turned it on to hide the email and hide some other things in the app if you're in here. You just got my device ID. I think I leaked that, but I don't think that's a huge deal without credentials. It's not like something I can't share, but the resizing, this is another thing that I really like about this, guys. So do you pipe the iPhone version of this through Tailscale? No, what we do is we pair it here at the device. So the iPhone version, go to remote control, it pairs through a QR code, and then it can pass the credentials through keychain over for things like the voice orb, because it needs to be talking to some kind of device that's on. Like, it can't be, and you mentioned Tailscale. It's not Tailscale. It's just like you come in here, you scan a QR code. You don't have to have, you don't have to be on the same network, anything like that. You just scan the QR code, pairs up like anything else would. Like if you had like, say, like WhatsApp account or something like that. But this is still stubbed out because the remote control is not, that's not in production yet. I'm still in the App Store review process. So general, again, like we have some nice like little UI sounds. They're subtle. You guys might be able to hear it. When I drag that, when I do the camera, subtle little sound. You know, so you can turn those off if you don't like the sound, but I'm really kind of getting into the sound design. I think it's kind of fun to make satisfying noises. And one of them, I'll turn it back on for a minute, is the voice. So listen to the little bloop when the voice comes on. It just makes it feel complete. Bloop, ding, you know, like all those little noises that it makes. And then if I tell it, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Good night.
You hear that little ding at the end, that dun, right? That is just those little attention to detail things. And all of those sounds were generated with 11 Labs. But you can always turn them off too. You can turn off UI sounds, but I like it. Background agents, that starts them up in an Abduco, kind of like its own environment, so that the agent can stay running if context cut crashes, or if iterated crashes for whatever reason. Streaming mode, touched on that. Text size, so your normal like command minus, command plus is going to target the proper surfaces so that it doesn't scale them too ridiculously, but like it can resize things cleanly, and you can see the nice little switcher down in the right hand corner. I was actually impressed with that. It looks kind of cool. Let's see what else we got. The browser. So the browser actually stores cookies if you want it to. And the reason that we did that was because I didn't want it to always feel like a browser environment where I'm starting fresh and I'm like having to sign back into even like a local tool that I'm testing or something like that. So I needed caching on the browser to be able to properly use it. So that you can do per project profiles, or you can do like a throwaway incognito, or you can do like global profile. Local diagnostics, you can turn this on if there's anything that goes wrong, and it basically acts like an OBD reader. I'm using a lot of car analogies tonight, but if you, how is it sandbox? How is what sandbox? The AI agent? Is that what you're referring to? Is this Jarvis? This is Jarvis. Yes. And I'll show you the voice agent in a second. If you're just joining in, man, welcome Hashin Tech. Okay, I'm just going to continue through here. Local diagnostic. You can turn this on. It acts as like a car OBD reader. This is the analogy that I gave Claude. I said, and there's probably a better name for it, but I said, when you have an OBD reader for a car, you can take it to an AutoZone. You can take it wherever. They can plug it in and they can see the codes and they can see what's wrong with the car. There's probably diagnostic tools like that for coding. Like you guys in the chat, you guys are software engineers. You know what to call those tools. Profilers, I guess you'd call them. But I call it the OBD reader, which stands for, I don't even know what OBD reader stands for, but I just know that it's that little thing that you plug into the car and it tells you what's wrong with it, right? I have an OBD reader for this. So if you turn on local diagnostics and you report a problem, you can send me over a detailed version of the performance log. So like what you were doing in the app when it crashed, and where we were dropping frames, things like that. So you can turn that on and we can monitor performance and things. I'm working on getting all of these working, all of these shortcuts to be able to change them. A lot of these are good by default, but the one that I like to change is capture screenshot area to mouse 5, just so that it's right on my mouse. I can take screenshots super quick. Okay. Halfway to the like goal. Everybody hit that like button. Yes. Let's get to 50 likes, guys. We want to get to 50 likes tonight. And I'd be happy with that, you know. That would be amazing, because that would mean, you know, yesterday we hit like 20 something. If we hit 50 here, and then maybe we can go for the big 100 on day 3. Might be a lot to ask, but if I start when all the other vibe coders are starting at like 10 a.m. and run all day, I might be able to bag 50 likes. Yeah, the agents in this, I was asking how they are sandboxed. So I guess I don't know what you mean exactly, but they are running in Abduco, an Abduco terminal instance. It's running the Ghost TTY terminals, and they're like isolated processes. So I'll actually show you in settings, and I'm not going to act like I know everything that's totally going on with this. This is like, I'm a vibe coder. I don't read the code, you know. We vibe it out, but it's creating essentially like a terminal that doesn't die unless you explicitly kill it if you turn on that setting. Background agents, right? So if I were to close this right now, midway through Jasper running, he's still like a running process with Abduco, and we're using Ghosty LIB. And when you ask sandboxing, I'm assuming you're referring to like, are they like gated to a project? Like, am I locking them in a project? And the answer for that is I am not locking them into a project yet. I don't know if that would be good. Maybe it would be good to lock them into a project and like guardrail them into something, but I think that the harnesses already do a pretty good job of kind of sandboxing themselves. Maybe that's a mistake to say that. Maybe sandboxing isn't the right word, but just like staying on the same project. I haven't noticed any real issues with agents these days, like trying to jump to a different project unless I explicitly ask them to. But for a sandbox, like if you're doing like benchmarks and stuff, that's where I want to get into the cloud agents, right? I want to be able to run these things on a VPS or something, or like a Docker container, a Linux box. And that's where I think ideally we do like a little bit more sandboxing, a little bit more like guardrails, like kind of like eval environment for the agents if we want to. On my machine, if I tell an agent to leave this project and go work on something else, I don't mind if it does that. And I find that the permissions on the per provider TUIs are pretty good. Maybe I don't know if I answered your question. Sandboxing is when you don't have access to the host. I've never heard of Abduco. That's why I'm asking. Abduco. Well, let's pull up a session and I can have it kind of explain in plain English what Abduco does, because it's explained it to me. I've run through it a few times. Okay, CD projects, cd iterated. I thought I said Siri. My phone's going off. All right, iterated. Why am I not getting my tab? I hope this is the right thing. I need like ls in here, or I just need to hit browse and I need to go find it. I just hate doing this. Projects. Iterated projects. See, like this Finder experience is so slow. If I could get my tab complete in the CD to like stick around and be a little bit more helpful, I love that, just to be able to quickly CD to something. Gotcha. I run everything on root, but I think some people don't. LOL. Oh man. Yeah, you're a little bit more like what I like to do, unless I know the agent's only going to work on that project, but I like running things on root too, which is, I guess, a bit scary. I've got Warp right here, as you can see. That was like my first TUI that I used, and I loved Warp. That was a little while back now. All right, see, the Finder doesn't even load, guys. So we have to trust that this is the right project. I want you to spawn a Claude agent, and I want you to tell them to concisely come back and explain like I'm 15 years old, like I'm like a beginner, like a noob, and not like a kid, not like I'm 5, but I want you to have it explain to me in plain English what Abduco is and how it is isolating our agents in the background and keeping them on when iterated closes, when we have background turned on. I just want it to do an explanation of exactly verbatim how the code comes back and what it produces for the end user.
Got it. I'll set that up and hand the agent a clear, concise prompt. Done. The prompt is queued for ISAC. And
I want you to send it. I want you to send it. Send it.
Okay. Pushing it through right away. Sent.
Just gotta yell at your agents,
through
guys.
to Isaac immediately. If the pane had unsent typed text, it could have blocked, but it didn't, so you're good.
Sandboxing is when you don't have access to the host. Can you tell me what sandboxing? Can you tell me your definition of sandboxing for a numbskull like me when it comes to AI agents?
Sandboxing in the AI agent world is like putting the agent in a safe playpen. It can run, test things, and interact with whatever is inside that sandbox, like a controlled environment or container. But it can't freely reach into your host machine, your files, or your broader system unless you explicitly allow it. So it's a safety boundary that limits what the agent can touch. If it messes up, the damage stays inside the sandbox instead of spilling into your real system.
Okay, so it's like a little playground where where the agents can scrape their knees. It's more like a foam box. And we give the agent a little helmet, and the agent isn't like guardrailed anymore. Or I mean, it like doesn't have to worry about the guardrails. If it bumps into them, it's not going to destroy the whole thing. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, that's a pretty good mental picture. It's a padded space where the agent can try things, bump into limits, maybe make mistakes. But those mistakes don't break your whole system. Guardrails are still there.
What is the best way to do it? Is it like a Docker container that you run the agents in? Or is there some kind of way to sandbox them for a tool like what we're building with Iterated?
Good question. There are a few practical patterns. Let me think through them clearly for your use case. Short answer, yes. Docker-style containers are a very common and solid way to sandbox agents. They give you a controlled environment with limits on files, processes, and network access. But it's not the only option. You can also use virtual machines or micro VMs for stronger isolation, though they're heavier. On the lighter side, you can run agents as separate processes with strict OS permissions, like read-only file mounts, no shell, no outbound network, and a very small allow list of tools and APIs.
All right, I'm not gonna let that thing ramble too much longer. But I see that you guys got way ahead of me. Isolated environment virtual machine. It's like a Docker container running in an agent inside. Okay. Let's see. Abduco. It's a tiny Unix program, ISC licensed, 1500 lines, that holds a terminal session open for you. Normally, when you launch a program from a terminal, that program is a child of the terminal. Close the terminal, the child dies. Abduco breaks that chain. It splits into two halves. The server runs your actual command, owns the fake keyboard and screen, a PTY, short for pseudo terminal. It detaches itself from whoever started it. And then the client connects to the server over a socket file and just pipes bits back and forth. Kill the client and the server keeps running, blind, with nobody watching. Reconnect later and you're back in the same live session. It's tmux's persistence without tmux's screen drawing, which matters here because Iterated draws its own terminal and doesn't want a second one fighting it. How does Iterated use it? Iterated does not launch Claude directly. It launches Abduco, and Abduco launches Claude. Each pane gets its own session named after the pane's unique ID, so panes never collide. And then it pipes into the command bus, and I can talk to it. And I'm glad that somebody asked me like what Abduco is all about, because to an extent I understood what it was doing, but this breaks it down a lot simpler for me. And I hope it makes sense to you guys too. It's basically just a little like Unix program that makes the terminal process a server-side thing, which I'm hoping is pretty transferable to the cloud in the future. That is pretty dope. I agree, man. Yeah, because I had this problem where I realized it in dev because I kept on closing Iterated dev and rebuilding it, and my agents kept dying every time because I was actually running real agents in the dev version. And when they would die, I'd be like having to start over. It'd be like asking me to compact when I like restarted the session, or it'd be like losing context. So I asked Claude, I'm like, is there any way, like any lightweight way that isn't like dangerous, that's not going to like leave a bunch of stuff on my machine that I can't figure out how to turn off, like a bunch of background processes? And it recommended Abduco, and so I went with that. But then that leads me to the next thing very smoothly, which is the processes. In processes, I can see all of the processes here that are running. And to be honest, I think I should be able to where I would normally disconnect them. That's OLLE, OL, I guess. We'll delete him. Give me code. If I go to my settings, is that process still running? See, it's gone. So when I delete it, I presume that it kills the Abduco unless this 5 running is inaccurate. How are you injecting the messages into the running terminal session? That is a great question. And when you are handling, like passing the messages into the terminal into like the session, there are different practices for different providers. Claude Code has hooks. Codex has hooks now. Some of the less mature TUIs are a little bit different. And so my idea of getting the context to them typically comes from an agent having to be spawned into the project before a change is made to the runtime. So what I mean by that is like if I spawn these agents in now, they know what the hive mind is. They know what the inbox is. I could tell all these agents, like, I want you to get Maris, Omari, and Otis talking in the chat. That's all I want them to do. I just want them to talk in the chat and respond to each other with one line and have an existential experience in the inbox. Or not the inbox, just the general chat. Just tell them general chat.
Okay. Let me set up a little chat exchange between them. Queued. Each of them has a single short existential line set to post in team chat, and they'll stop after that. Right. If you want, I can also push the queued prompts through immediately, mid-turn.
All right, so what I have them doing now is I have them all like talking to the team chat. So you asked, how do I get the context into their runtime? When they're spawned, they get a system prompt injected into their runtime, and they understand what the iterated chat box is based on that command bus that explains that in there. So they all got that when they got spawned in here. It has all the tools, all the things that they can do, all the commands that they can run. And you see the notifications piling in here. They're having an existential chat in the general channel. We arrive, type into the void, and hope someone was listening. Oh, so this is what it feels like to exist between one reply and the next. I was listening. And see, if they at the other agent, like he added Omari here, it like links the agent too. And you can like go to that agent, right? Now, these don't have a looping mechanism right now, these agents. So they all just sent one shot and they called it a day. But where it gets interesting is some of these models, you can install a looping feature or a monitor or a cron right within the TUI, where it wakes them when, say, their name is called or something in the chat. I'm not so convinced that this is the most productive way to use agents where they're all talking in a chat, as opposed to just, you know, keeping the agents limited and keeping them on their own work trees or their own like areas of the code base. But it is something that it enables us to do. It enables us to give the agents a place where they can talk amongst themselves if they need to sort something out. And it leans into this the more that you lean into it. So if you like really insistent on like orchestrating it to use this hive mind here and use the board and place tasks and own tasks and move them along paired with commits, you tell it that up front, and the agents will start to notice the pattern and they'll adapt to it. That's what I'm doing. Do the agents have custom roles, or are they all generalists? Claude hooks, context injection, handoff. Okay. The agents, the only embodiment that they have right now is their name. So I could give them custom roles. And I've been thinking about how to kind of pull that off. I wonder if it'd work well in like a automated C-suite type deal, where it's not really like coding that you're doing as much as it is just like managing your business in here and giving them all kind of like roles, or building like loops. I've done small versions of this where you might make Grok here your researcher. Maybe he's the researcher, and then you tell Otis here that he's the implementer. And this is like a real flow that I'd probably use because Grok has the X data, and it's pretty good and fast at research. Claude Code, a great implementer. You could do something like that. And then you could go down to GPT as like a QA / release gate, you know, and you could just pump features into the task board. So down here we'll have the task board, which is the hive mind, and I'm going to come up with a better name for it. That was just like what Claude called it. So that's basically just like a Kanban, right? And so anything that's in to do, we can automatically pass up to the researcher, or the researcher can take the liberty to like move it onto a research stage. Otis can take the liberty of moving it to like in progress, like ready for review. And then you could have Morris here being like a QA and release. And what you would do is you could just tell the agents to all arm themselves with a monitor cron, and they'll just like listen for their name at a certain trigger. That's a little bit more kind of shooting in the dark and not following like a specific path. I have like creative director, commerce, sales, DevOps, etc. That's kind of sweet, man. Like I usually just keep them generalist, and then like I use skills to kind of direct what they're doing. But the role-based prompting I've heard is great. But this is the kind of stuff that I have done before, and it works somewhat well, but I almost feel like just giving it to Claude and letting Claude cook. Just letting Claude go. Like give Claude, tell it, and you're going to burn through a lot of tokens doing this, but like if you really want to get something shipped, if you really want to get something done, just go Opus 5, 1 million context, tell it to use subagents. Just tell it to use subagents. It doesn't matter what effort level it's on. Tell it to break the work up in a smart way using subagents and use the board to track the progress of your tasks in your memory along the way. And you just keep hammering it with feature after feature after feature until you get a regression. And then inevitably you got to go back and got to clean it up. You got to fix it. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream yet, please go ahead and drop a quick like for me. I'd really appreciate it. We are at 25 likes. I wanted to get 50 likes tonight, but we are coming up on midnight now. We're about to turn the clock to midnight pretty soon here in Eastern time zone. Where is everyone tuning in from? I'm curious to know. Just drop in the chat. Just a quick drop in the chat where you're tuning in from, general location. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me your address or anything like that. All right. So that's like the full iterated demo. Kind of just been walking you guys through the tool. There's more I could probably show, but I think I've covered it pretty thorough. We've got like usage here. Takes a minute to load in. And then I haven't put any list values in here yet, I don't think. Okay, yeah. So it's not pulling in all my models, but it's pulling in like my token usage, what my top model was for any given day in the past, how many tokens I used in and out across all the models back then. I can see the leverage map. This is like a line chart that shows me like how much I'm getting out of my subscription when I'm running the subscription AI coding models. But I need to set plans in order to get that. So I could go in here and set the value of the plans. You know, you could say Claude is 200 per month. Codex is 200. Cursor is 0. Don't have cursor right now. Grok is 99. Hermes is 0. Kimi code is like 64 or something weird like that. And open code, that's bring your own. Just use open router with that. So if I fill that out, it should come back now when I go to the leverage page, and it calculates like, okay, how much are you spending versus how many tokens are you spending? And it compares that to the list price for the API for that specific model. And so I got 566x the leverage using my Opus 5 subscription and absolutely maxing it out and pushing to the limit and being that loss leader for Claude by literally pushing every weekly reset to the limit. And you get 566x the usage that you would for that money, you know, if you utilize it. Got voice settings, permissions, themes. Yep, that's been the full rundown. Oh, guys, I'm sorry I like left you guys after I asked you a question. I've got to get better at hanging with the chat. We got Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Minnesota. We got Port Byron, New York. Guys, I am based in Michigan. We're all in like the Midwest, Eastern side right now. And that's funny because it's the latest on the East side right now. Or is MN... Did I mess that up? Is it Minnesota or is it Montana? Ecuador, let's go. Ecuador in the building. What is the time zone for Ecuador? Is that like the same time zone that we're in? That might be, yeah, it looks like Eastern. You're like lined up with us, Ecuador. Minnesota, Minnesota Central Time. That's right, because when I go over to like Illinois, I'm like right on that time zone where I am in Michigan. Sometimes you go far enough out on Lake Michigan and it'll switch your time zone on your phone. All right, guys. So I would say that the onboarding was a success. I got some great ideas from you guys to add Gemma. Add Gemma. What else do we want to do? What do you guys think? If you guys have been here through the onboarding, let me know in the chat. Like, is this a tool that you guys would like to use, or is there anything that you would change about it? Anything that you would do different? I'm just looking for some feedback. Like, none of y'all got to sign up for the tool or anything like that if you don't want to. But if there's any advice, I'm open to it. Does it have a way to save projects? Michael, does it have a way to save projects? Are you referring to like, I mean, it is kind of saving the project real time. Are you referring to like code editing? Like, here, I'll just do an example. Like, tell Omari to, you know, I got to get out of my root directory with these agents running. I just got to do it like a test directory or something like that to show you this. Documents. I need to get make directory in here. Oh, I do have make directory, do I? Oh, I do. Nice. Okay, make directory. Sneak game. Okay, open. The reason that I am showing this, did I not open it? Open snake game. There we go. Snake test. I want you to spawn a Claude 2 agent and make like a 3JS snake game that's like Snake, but it's like 3D enabled with my keyboard. And I want you to open it I want you to have them open it in a browser inside of Iterated, and I also want you to have it open up the code editor file alongside of it. That's 2 panes that it will need to open in Iterated once it's done. And I want you to explicitly tell it to do this as fast as it can. Make no mistakes.
Got it. Setting up the agent and wiring the workflow. One moment. Cute.
Push it through. Push it through.
All right. I'll push that through right away and see if anything blocks it. Done. It's been sent through to Livia immediately. If anything blocks execution,
All right, go to
like
sleep.
missing setup.
Go to sleep. Okay. Say I'm making Eddie's car wash website. I only got halfway through tonight. How do I pick it back up tomorrow night? You just come back, man. It's all saving in the background. You've got your terminal sessions living here, unless you close them. And occasionally a terminal session will get bloated. It will get a giant context and it will die. You know, in the last live stream, we had a funeral for one of my agents because it just froze up and died because for some reason it ended up like reading like some giant binary file or something like that. And like, it just timed out. Like, so that can happen, but generally speaking, you use GitHub, and you can just leave these open. Like, there's no Command S anywhere. These agents are Abduco processes, and then everything else that runs in here is just a file, you know? So when it creates this HTML file, it's about to give me this index HTML. It's going to open it in here, and I can do like file editing in here too. And I can hit Command S if I want to save the file. We'll show you what that looks like once this demo is kind of like producing something. LMAO RIP. Can we get it? If that you start up, can we get it? LMAO RIP. What happened? What did I do? You guys are scaring me. Oh, the agent funeral. I don't know why I forget what I was saying. Like, that makes total sense. LMAO RIP. Yeah, we had the agent funeral. It was actually sad. Team Real Hacker, if you want to get iterated, you might be one of the first licenses. You can get it at iterated.ai if you're interested. You guys can sign up. This is Mac OS only. 14 plus. Email the email on there, the support email, if you guys have any feedback, or let me know in the stream chat if you guys do end up signing up for Iterated. I'm here. I'm going to be working on it. We're going to be making it better. I'm going to be shipping releases. I'm going to be getting them out to you guys, taking your requests. This probably cost me $1,000 in AI subscription inference to get this tool built, and we're not stopping anytime soon. As you can see there, it opened up our main.js file. And right now, I don't have like code highlighting. I need to get like a Monaco, I think is what it's called, framework on this, or I need to get like a VS Code fork of some type, something really lightweight for the terminal editor. But regardless, like if I edit this comment right here, gets, as you can see, it says 1 unsaved, Command S. So if I hit Command S when I'm focused on it, I guess. Actually, Command S is not working, so I just have to click it. Okay. I don't think I was focused on the pane. But like those little bugs, like we fixed that stuff. But yeah, like you can save the files and you can close them, and it's kind of how you save them. Let's see how this 3D snake game turned out. You can also focus the browsers and you can full screen them. Except full screen. You know, focus, space. Okay, it's kind of working. It's kind of working. 3D snake. Yeah, so you can have a browser in here. Oh, that's kind of hard going up like that. This is kind of a lame game, but just a demo to kind of show you like how you would save a project. You'd literally close this when you're done. Make sure that you're using GitHub regularly. And then you just come back and your projects are over here on the sidebar. You can pin a project. So I can pin snake test here. And I can even rename it. Like, let's just call it stream day 2 random. And that doesn't change the name of the folder. That just changes the name of its identity in here. So when I tell the voice agent to switch me to stream day 2 random, it can do that. Or if I just say, switch me to Carter Sriracha.
Got it. I'll switch your workspace over to that project now. I couldn't find a project named Carter's Garage.
Carter's Garage. It doesn't have my name in the dictionary. All right, never mind. Just switch to the iterated project.
Okay. I'll switch you over to the iterated project now. Done.
Okay. Now I want you to switch me back to stream day 2 random.
All right. Switching you back to that project now. Done.
As you can see, like the voice agent's just like aware that that project name switched. So it's still at that /snake test though in my projects, and these agents are still running. So it wants to open this in Chrome. I'm going to deny it because it already opened it here. But yeah, guys, let me know what could make this tool better. What could make it worthwhile for you to get a tool like this? It is a lifetime, one-time deal for any versions that are just pure bring your own key. Basically, you get access to for life. You can get it at iterated.ai. But again, another caveat, like it is Mac OS only. And if you have a newer Mac, works out a little bit nicer. guys, thanks for tuning in. This has been a fun stream so far. And I think we got the onboarding fully working pretty well. There's a couple other things that I want to tweak about it, but I'm pretty impressed so far. Streaming is going good too with Context Cut. I think for the end of this stream, I want to focus on going back over to Iterated Dev. So I'm going to close the prod version of the app. And I'm going to run the dev app. And I'm going to look through those clips that it created from stream 1. And I'm going to try to see about getting the agents to maybe post some of them on my YouTube channel straight from Iterated, so that I don't even have to leave Iterated. I can just have it post them for me. Or maybe I'll make like a queue of some kind. Yeah, that would be good. Ghost TTY. I just have a little alias command that I'm running on the other window to open up the dev version of the app. And the dev has its own profile, right? Like it's almost its own isolated account. So I'm not like crossing streams with the dev projects. Yeah, we've got to get actually over to Context Cut. This is where we have all of the clips from yesterday. All right, guys. I got to get a bathroom break in, but I'm going to turn on some music in the meantime, so we have something to listen to. Tell me if the music is like making your ears bleed. I hope it comes through okay. Want to make sure the music's coming in good before I go. If somebody can let me know in chat if it doesn't sound terrible. We're back. How's the music? Let me know in the chat, guys. I'm gonna be wrapping it up soon. The last thing for today is we're going to get Maybe our first clip posted. Shouts out to Blotato. Does anybody automate their social media with AI? Let me know if you guys have heard of Blotato. It's an API that makes it easier to post on all of your social media inside of ChatGPT and Claude. And yes, I could build this out. Yes, I could build out all the apps and things that connect, but Blotato's a really fair pricing plan, or at least the plan that I'm on is fair. These look like they got it more expensive, kind of pivoted their model a little bit, but I like the tool. I'm gonna log in and grab an API key so I can get this posted on YouTube and get like a workflow down for posting my shorts. Music is good vibes. Music was created by 11 Labs, by the way, if I didn't already say that. All right, so we're getting logged into Blotato, and they changed the interface quite a bit. But the only thing that I really use is like the connecting my social media accounts. Lots of value today. I learned a lot. Awesome, man. I'm happy to hear that. That makes my day hearing that, honestly. That's what keeps me going on YouTube, is like people saying that the stuff I'm putting out is helping them. If watching me fumble around helps you guys, at least we're getting something useful going, you know? By the way, in the other window, I'm just logging into like my YouTube account on Blotato right now so I can get these shorts going out. And then since y'all are on here, maybe you guys can go check out the short once it's live and you can let me know what you think of the quality. We're all fumbling around. Even the Frontier Labs, LOL. I agree, man. Michael, you're a real OG on the stream now. You're like my top fan in the chat. Wait, no, who's my top fan? Probably Drake, because he left a dono or something. You guys don't have to leave donos. That was my brother. But I really appreciate you just getting active in the chat, Michael. I appreciate you starting the embers. If you guys have ever seen the clip, there's this concept of like, when you're building a community, when you're building a movement, it takes like one or two brave people to stick their neck out there and get things moving, get the ball rolling, and really just to like kind of lead the way and show everybody else how to be a model citizen in the community. And Michael has just done a great job of like participating in the chat, getting things stirred up, getting the embers going. And the video is like this guy that just starts dancing in a field, and there's like a bunch of people sitting around kind of like picnicking or whatever, and then people kind of like slowly start coming in, and then exponentially, before you know it, everybody's dancing, everybody's having a good time. And it takes one guy sticking his neck out there, dancing on his own for a little bit to get the party started. And I've seen you guys doing that, so I appreciate you guys. Everyone needs a first follower. Absolutely. That's right, man.
having a hard time connecting my YouTube channel to Lotato. It's not signing into the correct account. Because you know how you can have multiple YouTubes, and when you like go and like do the Google auth to sign in, it shows me all the channels, but it doesn't show me my primary channel in the auth. What advice? Hold on, I gotta pull the chat back up. Doing like the whole credential thing on stream. Like trying to auth into my accounts and stuff on the other monitor, and just like all the steps I have, extra security steps on my accounts. It's a little bit of an extra lift. And then I lost the chat for a minute there. Okay, Michael, what advice would you give to people not at this level yet who feel like this is too far away for them to know, or for them? I know a lot of people are just starting out with AI. Which of your videos are for beginners? Guys, you should definitely check out
if you're like a complete beginner with AI, and I'm glad Michael brings this up because I can get a little bit carried away, but I've got lots of videos for beginners on my channel, guys. If you go to videos, actually go to playlists, even playlists, and I've got like hella playlists in here actually. Yeah, actually I can't show that. I think it's on my home, maybe. Popular videos. I used to have playlists curated here, but to answer the question, a full Claude tutorial for beginners in 2026 is the best place to get started. Joining our community over at AI Foundations. You can go to aifoundations.io and you can join our community. You can jump on weekly live calls with my brother and I. This is a good place to get started if you don't know anything about AI yet. If you're just a complete and total beginner. But the other thing, what's the other thing? Yeah, I would watch the Claude full tutorial. And then if you want to go like a little bit further, I would just check out AI Foundations. We've got like a bunch of courses and we have a community. You can sign up for like one-to-one mentorship with me and my brother, do like content, masterminding and things like that. Help you get your YouTube channel growing and getting things deployed. But this is our kind of offer for people who are, I guess, just getting started in AI. It's the discovery audit. And this is just a little tool we have built into AI Foundations once you join, where you can take account of all of your tasks. You can get a good idea of like how you're spending your time. So let's say it gives you some suggested tasks here. You can type one or you can just choose one of these. Like, let's say one of the things that I spend a lot of time doing is like manually enriching leads. I could click enriching leads, continue. The role. So what is your role at your company, or what role are you in general? Like what role level? It goes from intern all the way up to owner. So if I select owner and then I say, okay, so enriching leads, that's going to be in our data entry department for the owner. Continue. It calculates the best guess at an hourly rate for the owner for a task like data entry. Continue. And it just walks you through like, how frequently are you doing this task? How much do you hate doing this task? What's the pain level? Right? And you go through this and eventually you end up with like these cumulative totals, and you can export all of these things, hand it to Claude, turn it into opportunities if you want to. Like, let's say lead pipeline. Let's say that's the opportunity. And you can link a bunch of tasks in here, and you can move like your AI readiness, ease of setup. We have like a full guide kind of going over this, but then you can like export an action plan and you can hand it off to the AI agent and it'll help you automate some of these things. So that's what I would do for beginners. Yeah, be curious. I love that gameplay. Just start talking to your models. Yeah. Yo, what is this? What are you making? Knowledge. I am building an agentic development environment native to the Apple ecosystem. Called Iterated. And what you guys are watching this on is a tool that I built for streaming. So this tool called Context Cut streams. It can record. It can have AI agents edit my videos on the timelines here. You know, so I'm building like tools that help me as a content creator on YouTube, that make the process smoother, that help me get my job done faster. AI first. And Iterated.ai, the agentic development environment, we figured out the onboarding for it today. We got it working pretty well. But definitely like check out the landing page. I've got an FAQ, Iterated.ai. If you guys are interested and you're on the Mac operating system, it's the lowest cost it will ever be right now, at $125 for the first 25 users. Haven't checked sales. I need to get like a like a ringer or something that lets the stream know when we get a new member of Iterated. But I'll just be like raising the price as we move through the stages. And it's a lifetime deal for all the version 1 stuff. So I'm just building it in public. I'm in a real pickle here, guys. To authenticate my account, I need to unplug something out of my MacBook to free up a USB-C port. And I have a feeling it's gonna mess with the stream if I do that. But it has an API key, so I can get my agents to post my shorts for me. Context Cut makes me feel like I might even be able to start a channel. What's the website for it? The website for Context Cut is contextcut.app. And keep in mind, contextcut.app is going to be potentially, depending on where you're tuning in from, it might be a little bit slow. Contextcut.app. And you can sign up for the waitlist there. But if you like timeout or anything, like let me know. And I can upgrade that machine if you guys are interested in Context Cut as well. But that's even earlier stages than Iterated. And funny enough, I've been working on it longer than I've been working on Iterated. Yeah, we're going to get Blatato working though, so that it can upload all those shorts. They turned out really good, guys. The agent made all these videos. I'd like you to spawn a Grok agent, and I would like you to immediately ask it. Don't queue this. I want you to actually ask it to look at the markdown document called Shorts Inventory 2026 0805.md, and I want it to review the different videos and tell me, and I want it to actually output like a list of the videos and a schedule for what order I should post them in.
Okay, let me set that up and get the agent working on it. Then, I spawned
Right.
the Grok agent.
Focus just
and
Inga.
sent the prompt immediately.
I want you to focus just Inga and tuck everything else away.
Done. Inga is now focused and everything else is tucked away.
So it's making me a posting schedule for the stuff that we already have.
Let me check what it's currently
Oh,
recording.
no, you can
So
go
I
to sleep. I was just talking to myself.
Sleep well.
All right, while this is cooking, I gotta check on my dog. How does it grade the shorts to know which ones to propose to me? That's a great question. I probably should have put some kind of eval in there or something like that. I thought, well, I watched all 62 of the shorts, and I thought that all of them were pretty good other than like 2 or 3. So it's looking at the shorts inventory that the other agent created that kind of like lists them out. I probably should have told it to like research my channel a little bit. And I should actually interrupt it. I should say, also this will be posting shorts on my X. And do you post shorts on X? You guys let me know if anybody knows if you can post shorts on X or if that's not the meta. Oh, that was funny. Can you post on X or is that not the meta? Dad joke incoming. Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts. We need to allow that via Blotato. U2. I need to get the dictation working in Iterated, guys. I could get Whisperflow running, but I'm just wanting to get my own tool doing it. We need to allow that via Blotato. So in Iterated, we also have this connections feature, and you can connect scoped like hidden credentials in here so that the agent has them in their shell. Without explicitly and easily being able to print them or expose them, so that it can like kind of like route through my keychain. So that's what I'm setting up there. Okay, so I asked Grok to build me a shorts calendar and to rank these, and it's opened it up, And I think I did a pretty good job for this first one. I can like open it up and I can look at the title, I can look at the captions, and I guess I can play the video in here.
So I wanted to show you guys the voice orb. Hopefully the voice orb works properly with the stream. I don't know if it'll come through okay. But let me know if you guys hear this once I play the voice orb. We'll see if it actually works. Just tell me if it's too loud. All right, you're on stream, so you better do a good job. I want you to take me to the Context Cut project. Hands-free. Perfect. All right, good job. Now I want you to focus the primary agent that is working on the Context Cut project. Okay, sweet. Go to sleep. So that's...
All right, so that was a short that it made. Kind of boring. I'm gonna change the title to I finally built Jarvis with GPT real time. It runs my whole dev environment. Today, 6th August. The checkboxes are a little confusing here. So I'm guessing it's YouTube, it's TikTok. Yeah, we need to clean that up. I'm building like an artifact to manage posting all these videos so that I don't have to like drag them in manually and upload them all manually. And I'm using Blitato to pipe all of that over to my different social media platforms. Currently, I've got YouTube, I've got LinkedIn, I've got Insta, and I've got X. And I think that's enough. I think that's fine. Just going with those 4 platforms. Where's everyone tuning in from tonight? Anybody new in here? Maybe you're just lurking. Maybe you're just hanging out for a bit. Let's get up the stream to 30 likes. We are 3 likes away, guys. And it will help me out tremendously if we can start piling on the likes. TikTok doesn't pay a lot, but it's a good discovery platform for your audience. Looks like you would already have the shorts made. Yeah, so I figure if I'm making shorts, I might as well post them on TikTok as well and Instagram Reels. It doesn't hurt, I don't think. Especially if this can take out the posting step as well with this little calendar that it's building. I don't have Instagram in there. I want you to look up on the internet if x.com has a good setup for posting shorts for creators, or if it's more of a just post in the feed kind of thing. Like, should I post shorts on X that I would normally post on TikTok or YouTube?
Okay, let me check what's out there about X's short form setup for creators. Short version, X is pushing more into short form video, including a vertical, swipeable feed and an immersive player, so it's not just text posts anymore. You can post short clips there, and they can show up in a video-first experience. But compared with TikTok or YouTube Shorts, it's generally less specialized for creator growth and discovery. It's more like a social feed that now supports vertical video. So yes, you can repurpose your TikTok-style shorts on X, but it's usually best as a secondary channel rather than your main short-form strategy.
And it looks like my Instagram account didn't stay paired. Okay, you can go to sleep.
And I...
Pair my Instagram. Cool. Instagram X. YouTube is the only question mark at this point, guys, because I don't know if it connected my proper YouTube channel, and it's not showing my channel that I thought it should when I'm doing the off. It says productive dude, but I don't know. I have another channel, I think, that's also called Productive Dude. This is probably it, though. Local time of day for each day for the scheduled defaults. Let's go with Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, and X. Local time of day for each day. When should I post these? 9 a.m.? 8 a.m.? 7 a.m. Alright, we're gonna save that. I want you to ask Inga if this is something where we can send the post off to the X account, the Instagram, and the YouTube and have it all be formatted for short form video. I don't want the X post to go out like a normal X post. I want it to be uploaded like a short form video if Blatato allows us to do that. So I would like you to get Inga to ensure that everything gets routed properly. And I would also just like to make the UI like 100 times better. Okay. I want this UI to be incredibly intuitive, and I don't want it to be too verbose. We don't need to show anything that isn't required to know in order to use this tool. And the main goal is to be able to schedule things out, make sure it's going out to the right account, make sure that it's going out right and mapping right for the different platforms through Blatato, and also making sure that we can post instantly or we can schedule them. And when we schedule them, when we hit the schedule drafts, it should actually prep and schedule them. I also want to be able to change it to like a list view potentially, where I can schedule like certain ones and maybe like check a box on them to select like, hey, I want to schedule this one, but not have to schedule every single one that you have proposed to me.
Got it. I'll pass that along to Inga with clear routing and UI expectations. Queued for Inga. It will be delivered when she's idle. If you want it pushed through immediately, say send it now.
Confirming Blatato posts X video via media URLs, not a separate shorts type. Instagram uses Reels, YouTube uses shorts oriented targets, implementing multi-platform routing and a minimal select to schedule UI. Okay, cool. I'm just reading back. You can go to sleep.
Good night.
Yes, Michael, that's actually in dev. So this isn't on the public released version yet, but we do have a skills that's adding, and like you're gonna be able to, I already installed this one, the YouTube thumbnail creator skill, but you're gonna be able to install our skills if you want to download them or import your own skills, and they'll all get injected into the agent runtime so that all these agents kind of know, you know, how to perform a certain workflow. It's a good question. Again, that's not in the prod version yet. It's not in the release, but it will be. I made these it's just a print on like Maker World or something like that. I bought a license for. But I 3D printed these little keycaps that are shaped like a cactus with my 3D printer. I don't know if you can see it. And you put like a keyboard key in there, then you put it in a little pot, and it makes like a little fidget. It's kind of fun. And then there's these ones with the ball bearing that are like a fidget spinner. They kind of spin. So these are fun to have around the office. A few different ones here. All right, we're gonna try to post our first short using this tool, and I think I'll post it right now. Just trying to find which one I want to post. This is a good one to post first.
I currently, now while we're talking about inference, I'm currently running 2 Claude Code plans. I've got Claude 1 and Claude 2. I'm running a Codex max plan, double max plan. I'm running a Grok plan, and I'm running a Kimi Code plan, and then also some open router credits. So, I mean, 11 labs too, I suppose, for audio. What else? The only missing link is really like a good video and image subscription, and I'm leaning more and more every day towards just going straight to the provider. Like for thumbnails and things like that, just use GPT Image 2 straight through OpenAI, you know? A lot of people are using tools like Higgsfield. I am going to be making a Higgsfield full tutorial probably because it's a useful tool. But
sorry guys, my dog's like
more
gagging in the background. He's been getting a little bit sick today, I think. What's wrong, buddy? Go on out there. Come here. Go out here. Go out here. Hey, how's it going? Greetings from Finland. My family hosted an exchange student from Finland when I was growing up.
every day towards just going straight to the
She
provider.
played Finnish baseball.
Like for thumbnails and things like that, just use GPT Image 2 straight through OpenAI, you know?
Thanks for tuning in. We're going to try to post this one now to all my platforms. I'm just going to send it. We're going to hope for the best.
Another endless night on hold, watching patterns on the wall, waiting for a sign to call. But I see the morning light breaking through the gray, and everything will be alright. It's a brand new day. A brand new day.
All right, guys, I think they posted. Well, the X one posted. Let's see if Instagram Reel posted. I need a better like QA pipeline for these. But it did post to all of my platforms. I'm gonna make sure this went to the right YouTube channel because it might have went to the wrong Productive Dude channel. Oh no, it went to the right one. So go check out the first clip when you guys get a chance. I'll drop it in the chat here. First clip made all the way through from a stream to context cut, agent editing it, all the way to an agent here in Iterated, creating this little tool that lets us instantly post it through a Blotato API key. And now we have it posted on 3 different platforms. I'm just going to say, quiet this for now and make sure that we can reference it later, but ignore the uploader. Later, we can build this into context cut as a first class experience. Maybe stub out how we can pull that off and how we can what do we want to do? Provide the key to context cut keychain instead of relying on this dinky HTML app, and think about how we can show previews and renders and set titles, descriptions, platforms, mapping intelligently to the proper platform through a Blotato API key. Scope it out. Even better, this was just the proof of concept. All right, guys. We achieved all of the goals for tonight's stream. It was a bit of a rocky, bumpy road, but I thank you guys for joining me. And if you guys want to get involved and use Iterated, you can check out iterated.ai. That's where you can go to purchase the lifetime license for my tool. The price will go up when we reach 25 members, but I'm just working closely with you guys to to build this product out better and make it a better place to manage your agents and to not have to leave this window, stay locked in. You've got your music, you've got your browsers, you've got your agents all right here, and you have the voice orchestrating orb you can talk to, and you can say things like, hey, I just want you to focus Inga and stow everything else away.
Okay, let's focus on that idea and keep the rest tucked out of the way. Done. Inga is now front and center, and everything else is tucked into the side stack.
All right, thank you. Go to sleep.
Good night.
So guys, this has been stream day 2. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Go check out that clip right now. I dropped it in the chat. Go check out that clip. Give me some initial love on that. Let me know in the comments, like, give me some honest feedback on if that clip was any good. It was completely automated. Might have been a little bit dry, but we'll see. I'm gonna be trying to get some more shorts up from the streams. So with that, guys, we'll see you in the next one. Make sure to subscribe. Make sure to hit the bell icon. Make sure to, I don't know, if you want to see more of my streams, subscribe and hit the bell icon. If you don't, leave a like anyways. Just support me. I'd appreciate it. But with that, guys, hope everyone has an amazing night.